Testing, testing. I reckon, yeah, that sounds like I can hear me voice again. All right. Sevy. G'day, Sev. How are you? I'm all right. It's good to see you coming out to bat. Reckon you'll make a few? You'll see how you go? Quietly confident? Yeah. Yes, it's true, Tim. Yeah, should make runs when Timmy's bowling, Timmy said. Right, yeah, okay. I'm good to go. Play ball. We're just going to get started. They've got 5 out in the field here, but hopefully their other player won't be far away. Wide ball. That's what it'll be to start with. Fridge light shines brightly. It's a new week. Tommy. I didn't think it was quite high enough for a no-ie, and the bowler will be grateful because he's gone for 7, and 9 would have been somewhat worse. That's throwing the bowler a bit. He wasn't expecting that. To be fair, I wasn't either. Anyway, Tommy comes and he bowls to Andrew. And he hits it in the air. Should be caught, and he is. First ball, Golden Duck, Andrew Mellon, the first bloke to get a Golden Duck this week. So most unfortunate for him. Tommy, Sevy. Yeah, nice shot that is. And they get 2. And last ball coming up. Tommy Twinkle bowls to Andrew. Wide. That's over. And yeah, swap ends, that'll be good. They get 8. That wicket salvaged something there for Pocket Cup. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm good. I do know the names, thanks, Tim. Lank Daddy, play ball. He would have been up against it, Timmy. Give me the names. He wouldn't know these blokes from a bar of soap. That bounced in front of the bowler, ricocheted into the side net for 3. And that is what we will pay. There's Kiana. She's back behind the counter. As Lank Daddy bowls to Andrew, and he smacks it. Side net, back net. Bonner couldn't get a handle on it, and it went for 4. Bowling right arm around the wicket is Lank Daddy. Comes in, he bowls to Sevy. Hits the top net, and he's caught. That's a good catch, and you've got to come back here. That was, I think that's Lindsay Lollipop that actually took that catch. What a bloke he is, no doubt. As Lank Daddy comes in, he bowls to Sev, and could have given him a wide if he let it go, but he didn't want to do that. He's still got 2, and it's last ball. 17 degrees. I've got my jumper on already. It's a little bit cooler than what we've been used to of recent times, but I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. That'll be 5. End of the over. I don't think too many people will worry about whether I'm hot or cold or indifferent. That's all right. This is Lindsay Lollipop. Play ball. I wonder where they pulled this name from, but you could say that about the whole team pretty much. They collectively give nicknames a new meaning with some of the names that we have for Pocket Cup here. Anyway, 2 runs there. Lindsay Lollipop on his way to bowl with Sevy Mills. And he swung that one across the line. That's exactly what he did do, and he got 2 runs for that. They've got a little bit of extra gap in the field here with only the 5 out here for the fielding team. So even miss hits will probably end up being situations where they do score, at least something. They don't score off that one though. That was nothing. Lindsay. And he bowls to Andrew. Hit it well in the air, it'll be safe, and they'll get 4. Last ball. And that's going to be over the head of everybody and wide of Bonner, and they get 4 more, and that's the end of the over. Yep, how did your footy tips go this weekend with the AFL? I could not have imagined much of a worse result for me. I was dog shit, I really was. There were 9 games, I got 2. 2 out of 9, and one of them were the Eagles, just quietly. So I did go for the underdog in that game. Play ball. First time I've tipped the Eagles this year, and yeah, and that worked. But we got the, I think it might have been the Western Bulldogs win against Essendon. I think that's who played in that game. We got that one, but a couple of other close ones that would have made a little bit of a difference to me had they have gone the other way. But yeah, took a few chances this weekend. Decided this was the round to make my move, and that was not a very good decision as it turned out. That'll be 7. Why did you do that? They ask. It's because I'm not all that bright, it would seem. Thought I was smarter than that. Obviously I was mistaken as he comes and he bowls this one. And that'll be 2 if he manages to make it, which the throw missed and they're okay. Last ball. Yeah, the last 2 or 3 rounds I've been, you know, the old shoulda, coulda, woulda. Thought about a few upsets and didn't have the guts to go for them. Most of them came off. And that's the end of the over. This past weekend I decided that I'd take a few chances in games where I didn't really feel like I was going the right way, really. Deep down I was thinking, oh geez, I'm going to go the underdog here, but I don't reckon they'll win. And that just shows you what a dumb ass I actually was. Play ball. So, yeah, we've done better this year than we did last year, I reckon though. Last year, I reckon after about round 3, I'd already decided I couldn't possibly win the competition. I was that far down already. This time I've managed to get to about, I don't know, what is it, 10 or 11 rounds, something like that, around there, before I've now declared that I'm out of contention. Again, I'm 13 off the pace, so 13 behind the leader. So, yeah, so, okay, nothing wrong with it. So it's going to be very hard. I've actually resigned myself to the fact that we'll have a stab at the weekly prize as the main priority. Last ball, third ball. So, you know, pick the Thursday night game, the first game of the round. I'll go for the favourite initially and pick a ridiculous margin, hoping that if it comes in, I'm the only person who's got it. Gee, I've got some smart ideas. That's the end of the over, because that's never worked for me either, but I'm sticking with it. The end of the over, boys. Yep, another over. Yeah. But I stick with that theory, and if on the first game I find that I either get the losing team or I'm nowhere near the margin, play ball, then I just chuck in the underdogs and hope that all the upsets win and I catch up a bit. But about 5 years ago I almost won the comp, 50 grand it was, and I was within 2 of the lead coming into the second last round, and a couple of games I missed out on that were really, really close, that had they have gone the other way, I reckon I would have had every chance of ending up on top. But ever since that year, I have been absolute dog shit, really. So 4 years in a row, haven't had a clue. It's out, by the way, Sebi, out court. So anyway, we'll still be in it, and we'll play along, and we'll go for the weekly prize and all the rest of it. See what we can manufacture. Last ball, Super Ball. But yeah, I think my chances now have just about gone. That's a good ball. That's the end of the over. Right, so yeah, it's 10 past 6, and it's Monday the 19th of May, 2025. Might have to wait until 2026 before we can have another crack at a realistic crack at the AFL tipping. Scott Fay's come out to bat. Play ball. Scott and Tommy Twinkle. Tommy's bowling. Right on the money, inside edge, thickish inside edge, picks up 2. As Tommy comes into bowl to Paul. And that's right over the top of middle. And Timmy can't glove it, and so they sneak a single. Ball's bouncy, Timmy just saying. Funny that. Anyway, that's well bowled, and he kept it out. And 2. The fridge light's just been turned off. There you go. One less thing that needs to be thought about for the rest of the evening, no doubt. Played it well. He's bowling well though, Tommy. This over's been hasn't really given the batsman much room, and that's good economical bowling, especially when you've only got the 5 fielders on the court at the moment. Last ball. And good ball, too good, and that beats him and knocks his stumps over, and that'll be out bowled. Have a quick look at the scoreboard, Paul. Yeah, mate, out bowled. We like to highlight those things when they happen. I do. More so with certain people than others, but that's still all right. Never get tired of that shit. Play ball. This is Lank Daddy. And he'll be coming into bowl to Scott. Wide ball, and we'll give it to him. And rightfully so. Oh, the fridge light just got switched back on. Who's doing that? Here we go. Oh, playing silly buggers there. Because now Kiana's turned it off again. It's a mystery. It really is. 7 runs, by the way, to Scott Fay there. That was a pretty good shot. This is Lank Daddy bowling to Paul. And that's a big swing and a miss as well. He's lucky this time it's not on the stumps. They get Scotty calls him through for a single, and the single was there. They made it pretty comfortably. Lank Daddy rolls to Scott. Nice drive. That's gone. That's 100% gone. Surely there's no review, and I don't think there will be. Last ball. No, Scotty knows. Yeah, it's good when they know. Last ball of the over coming in. He bowls and hits the leg, and that's the end of the over. No, mate, no, don't ask for things like that when you know you can't get them. Billed for an LBW did Tim Rosenau. No chance whatsoever. Play ball. This is Lindsay Lollipop. Let's see how he goes there. He's bowling right arm over to Scott. Full toss, Bonner. Yeah, Bonner's capitulated under pressure there. It's probably the fair way to describe it. Didn't know which end to go to, and in the end fumbled it, and they got their 2 fairly easily in the end, but may have been struggling had he have fielded it cleanly. Hit that very nicely, Bonner. They get it this end. Oh, Timmy, what are you doing? Nothing constructive again. Yeah, I felt like he should have actually gone the bowler's end there, but it would have still worked at this end had the thrower been over the top and Timmy had taken it cleanly. Leg side, neither of those things happened, and the batters got away with and picked up another 4 before that wide. Lindsay Lollipop comes in, he bowls to Scott. It's hit at the top net. Tommy is there, but it's skidded after it bounced. The throw comes at me. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything. I just sat here. It's last ball. I'm sure Tommy didn't aim it at me. Although a few players over the years probably would have done that, even if they wouldn't admit to it. No ball, too high, and they should run them out here, and they will. That is the end of the over. Yeah, Scotty was saving the crease there, and that's what he should have done. He did the right thing, but they managed to field it cleanly in the end and get a throw down here to get the easy run out as it turned out. Tim, we got him as Tim Unknown, but we know his last name's Rosenau. We won't bugger up the stats and all that at the moment. Play ball. That's Bonner goes for that one-handed. What's he doing that for? Anyway, Scotty wasn't very happy with the shot, and I think he swore. In fact, I'm sure he did, and yet he still got 4 runs for it. What would he have done if he had got out? Broken something maybe, but anyway, Bonner again. Yeah, so he's struggling to field the ball cleanly down there, unfortunately for him. Sorry, Bonner, but you know, that's what you're doing, mate, and I'm just calling what's happening. In the air, safe. Bonner again. This time he fields it well, and this time the throw could have been just up a little bit more, but it was decent, and Tommy wasn't able to glove it, so they got another 4 runs. It's him again, Paul. Lays back and hits it into the top net and the side net, and he picks up 2, and there were 1 ball remaining. So Tim bowls to Scott Fay. And I reckon they're lucky that that hit the non-striker. That's the end of the over. Had that have not happened, I think it would have landed in an area where they probably could have easily picked up a run out. That happened to Hopesy about 6 or 7 times in Thursday night game for the night's game for the Pirates. Play ball. Circumstance. The ball just didn't travel to him. Balls were hitting a non-striker and they were hitting the stumps and hitting fielders and all sorts of things, and probably missed out on 6 or 7 opportunities for run-outs had the ball not been impeded, and that was a similar situation there. Lindsay Lollipop comes in, he bowls to Paul, goes for 7, and this should be out, and it will be. The batting team won't like it, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, 6 or 7 times I counted on Thursday night. I spoke to Hopesy briefly about it afterwards. I don't reckon I've ever seen so many of those situations in the one game before. Hits it for 2, and he'll get his 2. Yeah, couple of balls to go in the 11th over here. It's 17 degrees and cloudy as he hits that one, and his chance for Lindsay. Now he just ducks under it and says, "You can take it, Tommy." I get 2, and it's last ball. Andrew Connell playing for the Northie on the MCG. I wondered if that might ever happen. Bailey's dad. It's a bit of a shame in some respects we haven't got that game, but that's okay. That's the end of the over. If he does something very ordinary, he's bound to, and I see it, so I will still let you know. Actually, he was just fielding that one, and he did a reasonable job. But yeah, he'll do something stupid before the night ends, I reckon. And when he does, if I see it, I'll let everyone know. Play ball. Yeah, you don't have to be necessarily playing on this court to cop some flack. Bonner! Oh, it must be his own bowling. That's why he's caught that. Hasn't done a lot down the back there tonight at different stages, but off his own bowling, he thought, I better hang on to it, and he has. Amazing how players do that. It's a nice shot, Scotty. He needs to get going. No, they're not going to go. The throw comes in. And now they're going to sneak a run, and they will be home. They'll get 2. Yeah, I think they did the right thing by thinking that the run probably wasn't on initially after all that, but then with the overthrow, they got one extra. Bonner. It's well pitched up, and it's well bowled. Beats the bat, and they get 1. 78 on the board in the 12th over, so they're going quite nicely, the North Beach battlers. He bowls over the wicket to Scotty. Nice shot, right at Lank Daddy. He fields it well. Good fielding. It was a really good piece of fielding initially just to stop the ball, I thought. But then he had the presence of mind to actually gather the ball in and chuck it up at the stumps and hit him directly, and found the batsman short by a fair margin. Last ball, super ball. So inspiring stuff there by Lank Daddy. He bowls it to good ball. It's well played. Lank again, and they've got him again. That's the end of the over. They don't finish too well, the batting pair there. They lose 15 off the last 2 balls, and that means that Bonner's ended up with 5 for -17. And although his fielding has been, questionable on occasions, he's still going to be looking like a bit of a star, because 5 for -17 will make his stats look pretty damn good. I'm just wondering here, we could have ended up with 5 players for both teams here, and we could have possibly played 6 ball overs and 15 over innings, but no one told me, didn't know for sure. And so we haven't done that. It's too late now, just quietly. So Nick Smith and whoever they pick, I guess. Both teams have got 5 apparently, so it's a bit of a shame we didn't know that. We could have saved it just a few minutes. We would have not had to worry about picking bowlers again if we had have played a 15 over match with 6 ball overs instead of 5. When we do that, it means you're not short-changed. You still get exactly the same number of balls in each innings, but you just save having to pick people again. Anyway, they're going to go. Nick, you got to come on down here, mate. So Nick, you'll be on strike, mate. Yeah. So yeah. If you're the if you're the 5th batsman and you're batting with a sub, the person that hasn't batted at all yet faces the first ball. That is a rule. Yep. Okay, play ball, there you go. Just taught Tommy Twinkle something. He didn't know that. He thought it didn't matter who was on strike. That's a good ball. And it's not a huge deal, but you know, if we're playing to the rules of the game, which we try to do 99% of the time, we're a little bit more lenient in midweek cricket. But it wouldn't be a deal breaker if we forgot that one, but not in midweek cricket it wouldn't be. But anyway, I was up to it, I was aware. Third ball, and therefore I played it that way. Edge. Fourth. You can come back, Nick. Swap back, boys. I don't reckon there's you've crossed there in time. Yep, so that's Nick out third ball for a duck. Yep, and Timmy comes in, he bowls to Nick, short, whacks it, good shot off the back foot. Here's Bonner, and again he fumbles it when the run out was on. I reckon that's about 4 or 5 times at least that he's done that down there for some unknown reason. He wouldn't have done that if he had been bowling, as we said earlier. Last ball, that'll be a wide, and that's the end of the over. Easy runs for the sub 1. Yep, so when you're the sub, you don't get the stats going to your name personally, which is okay if you bat like shit, but if you bat really, really well, you don't get the credit. Play ball. That's why the subs sometimes are man of the match. That's a no ball. You see that a fair bit in games where the best stats go to one of the subs. Wide. So he's bowled a couple of wides there. That one was a little bit tighter, but nevertheless. Excuse me, as he comes in, he bowls, and Nick hits it straight. And there's Bonner again. This time he got it cleanly. And it's a nice throw. He hits the stumps. But the batter obviously had made his ground very, very comfortably. Nick just rehearsing that shot. As Lank comes in and bowls to Port, it's a wide, and I give it to him. Last ball. Lank bowls to Paul again, another wide, and I pay it, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so the sub, Paul OD, he's faced 3 balls, and they've all been wide, so he's on 6. This will be Bonner, and then they've got to pick some bowlers. That's how it works. Play ball. Left arm over the wicket, Bonner, to Nick. And he hangs the bat out there a bit and hits it nicely enough and picks up a couple. Holly's having a bowl on the MCG. Playing for the Northie tonight as Bonner comes in the bowl to Paul here, off the body. And Nick screams that they should run there, and they do, and they get it. They get the 1. So that'll be the Northie, and knocked him over with pace that's playing in that game just to my left on the MCG. Dean Demos is the umpire. Nice shot off the back foot. I don't think they're not going to score anything for it, but anyway. Don't know what's going on down the back, but I know that Anthony Campbell is playing in that game, which is very exciting stuff. That's a well struck shot, and Tommy follows the ball, doesn't read it off the net, and they get 4. And last ball. And he bowls. It's a good ball. Gee, it's a bloody good shot though. It's a better shot than the ball was, and he gets 7. That's the end of the over. Just pick some bowlers, boys. I'm not even going to try and lead you in the right direction because it just is more trouble than it's worth, I find. Yeah, you should be easier to pick 2 bowlers not to bowl again. But every time I try that, they look at me as if to say, well, what the hell do we do now? They seem to understand picking 3 bowlers to bowl again makes more sense, and even though it should potentially take longer. But yeah, just sort it out, boys, and I'll just go with it. Yeah, play ball. It looks like they've done that, which is good. So this is sub 1 or Lank Daddy. No ball too high, we pay it. So he comes in the bowl to Paul. Get that one across the line. Lank Daddy fields it cleanly, throws it to Tim Rosa now, but they're always getting 2. They pretty much made 2 there before he even bothered to throw it, so don't know why he didn't bother. We're very well bowled. I reckon he was gone there too. Yeah, Paul was just dragging the chain a bit, running between wickets, and I'm thinking a direct hit would have had him. Anyway, well bowled by Lank Daddy, got the inside edge, it just missed the stumps as well. He comes in, he bowls. No ball again, too high, as the batsman ducks for cover, as you would, maybe. Bailey Connell bowls on the MCG, but I've got to watch Lank Daddy bowl this. And he hammered it, chance for Bonner, the throw comes in, it's too wide, and they get 4. End of the over. Yeah. I reckon the batting team are quite pleased that Bonner's been fielding in this game. Not so much bowling, because he's got 5 for -17, so they don't like that. But he's certainly gone out of his way to help them in the field tonight. I reckon play ball. You might think that's a bit harsh if he watches this on replay later on, but if you watch the game properly, I don't reckon it is harsh. I reckon it's fair. As good a bloke as he is. We just throw that in. So he knows that we are not picking on him due to any personal vendetta or anything like that. We don't do that. He comes in, he bowls to Nick. Well struck. Bonner, there he is. Good on you, buddy. He takes a catch. We give him a little bit of praise for it. That's good to see as Lindsay Lollipop comes in, he bowls to Nick. Well struck. Guys, come off the foot of the bowler, then the foot of Bonner, and they pick up 5 runs. That'll get them to 100. There it is, right on the button. 100 runs. It's, Lindsay Lollipop comes in the bowl to Paul. And it was a bit of a hit and a hope. And the hope worked for him because he got 3. And last ball. Yeah, he comes in to bowl this one. It's wide, and end of the over. So we've got 1 over to go. He's umpiring at bay 13, probably Deadrock. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, that standing up to umpire thing didn't last long, did it, mate? A couple of nights, and all of a sudden he's had a gutful of that, as you do. Play ball. It'd be a big ask to for me to have to stand up and umpire every game, given the number that I do. 4. Tim. Hit that pretty well. Bonner. Geez, fumbled that 4 times and then throwing it really wide. They get 4 more. Andrew Connell's having a bowl on the MCG, playing for the Northern. He normally plays for the Sharks on a Tuesday. I think they just picked up a couple off him. He's hit that well. Bonner, it was hit hard, to be fair, but he got 2 hands to it, and he wasn't able to hang on, and not only did he drop it, but it went for 7, so that's quite costly in the late stages of this innings here. No, they won't run there because he hit it straight. Last ball, Super Ball. Anything other than a wicket here is a good result for the batting team, because 120 is not bad. Oh, that's going to be 14, and this Bonner can actually field it cleanly, but he can't. What a surprise, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Yep. So that last ball really says it all. Not in the field. Thanks, Tommy. Yep, good work anyway. Yeah, big important stuff there, because he's got 14 off that last one, and there was a 7 a couple of balls earlier where it was a drop catch. So that 134 could have been a little bit closer to 100 if they were able to take a couple of wickets there towards the end, and they had chances to do it. Right, we'll go around the grounds and give you the scores, because that's very important. MCG knocked them over with pace. See, I must be playing 4 ball overs here, because I'm ahead. 6:31, so I'm only really on time, to be fair. Knocked them over with pace. They're only in the 14th over there. And someone hit a 7. They're 103 against the Northie in the 14th over. And the Bay 13, they're a little bit closer to where we sit. They're in the 17th over. And the Ospreys are on 100 exactly against Right Arm Optimistic, which is the team that Anthony Campbell is playing for. So I might just see if we can pick him out in the field. He's not hard to see. There he is. He's actually fielding in well, almost on the 2 line on the offside, but a little bit closer to the bat than I think he usually likes to be. He likes to be fielding at the back, towards the back more often than not. Anyway, we just watched the bowler come in, smack it straight, and looks like they might have scored something there, maybe only one. Anthony Campbell not wearing his cap tonight, I noticed. So, you can get a much better look at his head and his face than you normally get. Whether that's a good thing is debatable. We'll leave it at that for the time being. Right, I'm good to go here when everyone else is, and I don't think we're too far away. Thank Daddy and Tim. Sevy Mills to bowl. Play. So we're on, and here we go. Left arm over. Comes in and he bowls, and it's the usual cream puff full toss bye that you usually get from him. I was going to say early on, but you actually get that ball from him all the way through fairly frequently, and he knows it. Sometimes he gets wickets from that though. In fact, there's another one. So it's the same ball. And they've got 6 runs off 2 balls. Yep, so he's bowled 2 full toss cream pies straight away. What are we going to get for number 3? This one will bounce, that's a win, as they get 2. Sevy would love to face his own bowling. I reckon he'd make 35 every time out, every over that he faced himself. A bit like me. If I was bowling to myself, I reckon I could smack myself all over the park without any problems at all if I was bowling to me. These days, anyway. Anyway, that's all right. Last ball. Luckily, I don't have to do that. And lucky Sevy doesn't have to do it either to himself. That'll be 2. So actually, Sevy and I'd be a good one-on-one game, I reckon. No, I don't think we'd need to have a what do you call it? A handicap, probably. We'd just and we'd both be potentially capable of scoring 35 of each other. Play ball. Actually, it'd be 42 because we have 6 ball overs in that, don't we? Round the wicket. Wide, so we pay it. Yeah. So it'd be almost like we were bowling to ourselves in that scenario, I reckon. He probably beat me. I'm a little bit, it was fair to say, I haven't had any practice since the last tournament, and that's the last time I picked up a bat, actually. And that's got to be more than 2 years ago, I'm tipping now. So, I'm 2 years older. So, we might not be quite seeing them the same way we were in that last tournament that I played in. But if we get another one of those soon, I'll do my usual and have a few practice hits and a few practice games. Probably about 3 or 4 weeks before I know that we're going to have one of those tournaments, if indeed we do. Last ball. I don't think it'll be happening anytime soon. There's a lot going on down here. And I don't think it'll be happening. That's 2. That's the end of the over. I couldn't see it happening before we get through Nationals, Country Week, Opens and Junior Nationals as well. So I think all those things would take precedence, and they'll be played out before we start talking about one-on-one play ball. And then, of course, we've got Super League and all the rest of it. There's always going to be a reason, probably, to work out to sort of feel like it's, with too much happening, we're too busy to actually slot one in. But it'd be nice if we could get one in between now and before Christmas or something like that. I used to think 2 a year would be great, but these days I'm now thinking 1 a year would be pretty good, because I reckon that's as much as we'd have time for or could hope for. Anyway, we'll just leave the bat in the garage at home until things change. 3rd ball. How they're going here, 22 runs in the 3rd over. It's 3rd ball. And Tim Rose now with a big high back lift. Hits it reasonably well, though Sevy takes a very good catch. Didn't really look like it was going to quite travel to him, but it did. Caught it low to the just in front of the ground or above the ground. And we give it out court as we do. Last ball. Just when I said they weren't looking too bad. There's a wicket. He bowls this one. It's short. It's there to whack. He hits it for 2. And that'll be the over. So Nick, the only bowler so far for Pocket Cup that's managed to pick up a wicket. Andrew will be the bowler here. Andrew Mallon. Holly's bowling again on the MCG to Max Jones and almost bowled him. Play ball. Yeah, that's no idea there, mate, as Andrew bowls this one. Nicely played. There's no one there. So, yeah, that's the spot to hit it if you want to keep the fielders out of the game. He wants the fielder to stay where he is, and so he won't want to bowl it outside off stump, I don't reckon, even though I reckon he might do that. No, he doesn't. He bowls a wide, so he overcompensates. Yeah, so see what we get here. Yeah, outside off, and it's easy pickings. No, that won't be out. No, that'll be 2 runs. I think they actually think this is reasonably close. I don't reckon it is. What are we doing? No? Okay, I don't think I would have been looking to review that. I think he was home. And Scotty was the only one that sort of wasn't overly sure. No one supported him, and they didn't review. Last ball. Haven't had anything extra to do tonight, so I actually am going to check that one just for the interest. I'm hoping that I'll be just talking margins rather than, you know, right or wrong. That's 4, end of the over. So let's have a look at that if I can bring it up. Anyway, Sevy's going to bowl again. Play. Get back to you on that other one. Yep, so Sevy Mills comes in the bowl, left arm over the wicket, I think. He's just adjusting his headband. That's a wide Sevy, which is not a bad result, but it's still not a good ball. Oh, gee, it's going to be in easily, that run out. That they thought that Scotty was thinking about. Not even remotely close. It's a good 3 or 4 frames, I reckon, in. So, yeah, anyway, they didn't review, so, you know, common sense prevailed. That'll be 2. 35 on the board, and they're getting within, you know, striking distance of the skin here. Hit that full toss easily for 3. And last ball, if he was bowling this ball to Hinchy, I'd be putting 7 in right now. And he comes in, he bowls. Yeah. I'm only going to have to put 2 in because Timmy was batting. That's the end of the over. So they got 40 runs off 5 overs. Sevy none for 22 off 2, which is not the worst figures I've seen him at. Play ball. This is Scott Fay, and he's going to bowl around the wicket. Good ball. Catches the outside edge. There's Andrew. And they get through for 1. Yep. Scotty bowls to Lank Daddy. Full toss, but not a high one, so it's just a dot ball, and that's what I put in. So Scotty comes in to bowl to Lank Daddy. Plays that well, and they pick up 2 balls to go. They need 4 runs for the skin here. As Scotty comes into bowl to Timmy. Outside edge. It's only going to be 1. Hit the back net at my end. So it's last ball, super ball. So could even end up with a potential tied skin here, depending on whether he can hit any sort of side or back net here and score without getting run out. We'll see. There's a slight adjustment to the field. And I don't think they'll be hitting any nets. It'll be out, in fact, and they get the skin to the North Beach Battlers. That's good news for them. Yep, so the double wicket, that helps a lot. Scotty's now got 2 for -6. And still a decent partnership. I thought 34 runs is no tragedy by any stretch, but they probably would have been thinking at least we're going to tie the skin here, minimum. No such luck, as it turned out. Bonner needs to do something with the bat. He bowled well, although he did go for a shitload of... no, it wasn't him. I was going to say the sub. He did go for 14 off his last over, but he ended up, I think, with 5 for -3 or something around those lines. He'll be looking to score a few runs. Lindsay Lollipop. Right, play ball. This is Nick Smith. And, yeah, Bonner. He'll be off the mark with that shot, and we'll give him 2. There's Nick bowling right arm over the wicket. He comes in now and he bowls. Lindsay. And that'll be 2. And no one fielding there, so help yourself to that one whenever you feel like it, pretty much. Here comes Nick. A bit short. Yeah, a ball like that really deserves to go the journey, but it only costs 2 in the end. If I'm bowling a ball like that and they only get 2 off me, I'm pretty happy. In fact, if I bowl any ball and they only get 2 off me, I'm pretty happy. It's okay. Last ball. Anything less than a 4 for me was considered to be a huge win. And in some cases, even if I went for 6 4s, I wouldn't probably be devastated. Wide. End of the over. End of the over, yeah. 24 off my over. I'd probably take that and not bowl if I... offered it to not every batsman. There'd be some batsmen that I'd be able to keep under 24, but not the good batsmen, let me tell you. Yeah. I'd have to offer them about 35 probably before they'd consider taking it without batting. Play ball. That's all right. This is Paul O.D. That's a good ball. It's actually inside the line, and I cannot pay anything other than a good ball there, and I'm not going to. That was good, yeah. It's like Kiana's behind the counter on a phone. Could be texting Cruz. It's quite every chance, in fact, that could be the case. Yeah. Around the wicket. No ball. I reckon that's high enough for a no ball call, full toss +2. And yeah, I think that's a fair enough call, and no one complained about it from the bowling team, so that's good. There's a top edge, and he gets lands safe. He's lucky. They get 1. There's ball comes into bowl to Lindsay, and he played it nicely, but will only pick up 1. And that's the end of the over, so Paul's got none for 15 off a couple of overs. All right, here we're going to go. Sevi, look, he can't wait to get started and bowl again. He's very energetic and very enthusiastic and keen to actually get the ball in his hand and get ready to bowl. It's just a shame that he doesn't know how to do it properly when it comes down to it. Play ball. Yeah, but you can't put a price on enthusiasm as he comes in the bowl. There it is. Oh, jeez, the batsman just stands here and lets it go. Oh, jeez, I could have hit it anywhere. Anyway, he's going to come in and have another crack at it. Here we go. This is a hit on the floor. It's going to go all the way. And it could have been gone with a direct hit there, but they got 7. Yeah, you know what's coming with this bloke, and you know it's no good. So you've got to pick your spot to where you want to hit it. You've got plenty of options. That's a bump ball. Gee, 2 dot balls in the over. Oh, Bonner, what are you going to do? Faces Sevi. Uses his feet. Hits it in the air, but Scotty covers it and he gets a wicket from a full toss high, and it's last ball. Yeah. He'll be bowling again. Should be something similar, more than likely, as he comes in and he bowls. There it is, another one you can hit on the full, and it's a dot ball. Scotty falls over, and that's the end of the over. So what does he come out with? 1 for 24. I reckon it's 1 for 24. For Seth in 3 overs when they've only got 5 fielders. I'm taking that every day of the week without any doubt about it. Yes, you've got to be happy with that, Seth. Yeah. Should have been more like 63, but anyway, don't tell anyone. he will bowl again though. He'll be one of the subs. You can bet your bottom dollar. Play ball. Yeah, we'll see him again, but it won't go against his stats, so he'll be okay. And that's all that really matters, because stats are everything. Side net, back net, and we give it 4. That was Bonner. Getting through this game quite well. It's 6:47 at the moment. So we're probably just in front of the ledger time-wise, which is always a good way to start the evening. It's a good way to be able to maintain it all the way through. In fact, if we can find a way to do that, we'll work on it. So Andrew comes in to bowl to Bonner. And yeah, that'll be 2. It's very exciting to watch. As Bailey Connell just got beaten outside the off stump from a ball from Justin Davies on the MCG. Andrew bowls here. And he didn't really move his feet there or play any sort of decent shot at all. Yet, he still gets 2 for it. Go figure. Andrew. Short. Batsman doesn't really take full toll. They get 2 though, and that'll be the end of the over. So Andrew's got none for 24. Yeah, that's what he's got. There it is, you can see that. Who are we going with there? Might be Scotty. No, he said no. He's pointed to Nick Smith and said, you can have a bowl, mate. Right, play ball. This is Nick Smith. Three. Looks like Kiana stopped. I was about to say she stopped looking at her phone, and then all of a sudden I think she's back on it again. Has that look tonight as if to say, gee, do I have to? Do I have to be here again and do this job? I've done it a lot lately, and I'm due for a spell. Anyway, want to keep getting paid, you've got to keep fronting up and doing the job, I suppose. So that's what we do. As you're not likely to be compensated for doing zilch. 2 runs. I'll tell you what, I'm having a lot more fun in this chair than I reckon anyone else is having in the centre, actually, for that matter. Let alone just Kiana. But yeah, I'm happy with my spot. I don't want to swap. There's no other job down here that interests me anywhere near the same way that this one does. But all the other jobs are still important. Last ball. Someone's got to do them. The centre doesn't run itself. That's out right away, and that's the end of the over. We're grateful that we've got enough support staff to cater for all the jobs that need doing. Yeah, that was out, and they don't review, and thank God they don't, because it was out comfortably. We haven't actually had a review in the game at all yet. Scotty, play ball. Scott Fay. Bowling right arm round the wicket to Lindsay Lollipop. He's not happy where Nick was fielding, so he moves him on the other side. And he bowls, and it's outside off stump. That's a good place to be bowling the ball with the field placings that he's actually got at the moment. Yeah, maybe that's where you want to be pretty much attacking, just outside off. And again, he does that. No. So I'm thinking just in. This one is a semi. Yep, we're going to have a look. So this is, I was going to say semi-close. This is as close as anything we've had all night. And I thought he just made it, but I'm bringing it up now as they've decided to challenge it. This is a direct hit, and that'll always give the fielding team some sort of confidence. I thought it's going to be... looks like it's in. I'll just make sure there wasn't impact a frame earlier, but I don't think there was. So it needs to hit there, and I don't think it does. And then it does, and he's in. So not out. Yeah, so it's right there in front of us all to see, and yeah, we'll have to stick with the not out call. So we get the first review of the week correct, which I'm actually fairly pleased about. That'll be 2. And it's last ball, Super Bowl. So what are they on? 71. They've got the skin covered here. WACA Cup have over the wicket, even if they get out, which they won't want to do. Only off the foot, I think. So just the 2, and that's the end of the over. Now you've got to pick someone to bat again, just so you know. Just going to look at that. Where is that other one? Okay, play ball. That's okay. And so Tommy shouldn't have, yeah, Tommy hasn't batted yet, so he's supposed to be on strike facing the first ball. This is Paul. Hit it okay. See, the non-striker was really slow getting off the mark there. They managed to get their 2 runs, but would have been in trouble there with a direct hit. As he comes in the bowl to Lindsay. Nice shot. And that'll be 2. Right. So Paul comes in right arm round, he bowls to Tommy. Off the body, and it'll won't matter if it hits the net or not because it's still only 1. He didn't hit it. And last ball. I haven't umpired the maggot mutts for a while, but I'm pretty sure I've got their game next. It's the maggot mutts and the fluffy ducks from memory. And haven't umpired either of those teams for a little bit. That's a wide. End of the over. It's funny how all the, the fixtures work itself out. Some weeks, or some stages I get... a team, 5 or 6 weeks out of about, say, 7 or 8. And then other times I get teams where I get one crack at them about once every, 6 or 7 weeks. Play ball. It makes no difference to me. I'm happy to do any game that they want to chuck in front of me. Yeah. I reckon that's out, and he might review, yeah. So he is reviewing this, and this one's one of the tightest ones we've had tonight as well. And the stumps were broken, but I reckon that the impact on the stumps from the throw here, even though the bails are already off, I reckon it's going to find him short. So we're bringing it up. Here comes the throw. Geez, so you can't tell on that angle. It could be between frames. We're going to have to check the other cameras to make sure of it, and we'll see if we can make sure of it. So I reckon my worst result here is between frames. Oh, did it hit there? That's what I've got to try and work out. Okay, so this is Freeze just concentrating to see whether the stumps break on this particular frame. Oh, did it? Can't tell. Oh, hits there, obviously. Yeah, I reckon I've got to go with not out, but I reckon it might be between frames, but I can't, there's not enough evidence. Eh? Yeah, I know that, but he's in. Yeah, it's 1 frame after, yeah, it's all right. So they're not happy about the between frames situation. Okay, so we give it 1 run, play ball. So yeah, even the fielding, or one of the fielders there was saying, look at the stumps, they're absolutely destroyed, and he's in by a little bit. That's out. They won't be getting a review there. Anyway, and I'm with the fielder on that. I actually think it was between frames, and we probably made the right call in live play. But we all know how we work things out here on those. 2 runs, pay that. And but that's how I would have seen it as well. Yeah, you certainly couldn't give it out on the evidence. The stumps are not hit until the bat is just in on the replay. 1, last ball. So yeah, I'm a bit stiff there, so is the fielding team, but it's sometimes it works the other way, so no point in crying over spilt milk, and I'm not going to. That's going to be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Sorry, I've already called it. Yep, so sorry, you'll have to stay as you are. I'd already called it. Yeah, so my bad, sorry. But I wasn't expecting you to run again there on that in that situation. It was the end of the over. I'd finished my sentence and I thought I'll call over and we'll just keep going. But yeah, it's over. Yeah. Okay, so the fielding team see the humour in that, especially Scotty. He thought that they'd get an extra run there, but called over a little bit prematurely. Play ball. So I'll accept the responsibility for that. That's a wide. Anthony looks like a new man. He might have had a haircut as well. I think he's had a haircut and he's got no cap anymore. He looks completely different, to be fair. Might be an attempt to maybe look a bit younger. Round the wicket, it's going to take a bit more than that, I reckon. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Scotty comes in the bowl to Lindsay and hits his foot. And he's going to get out here. I didn't think you wouldn't have thought that was going to hurt that much that he wouldn't be able to run, but it must have hit him on the ankle maybe or something like that. So I'm sure he's not faking it, so it must have hurt a little bit. Anyway, I can't call dead ball because you've been hitting the foot. He comes in, he bowls. Hit that fairly well. Sebi, he does enough, he keeps it off all the nets and they only get 1. Need a few more to get up and win here, does the batting team. They'll get the pick of the bowlers in a minute. They're going to need to have that advantage. That's the end of the over. He's certainly not going to be running 2 at the moment, is Lindsay Lollipop. So now you've got to pick 3 bowlers. Sebi's going to be one of them, Nick will be another. Yeah, and I don't know who else they pick. Probably it might be Andrew. And I reckon that'd go without saying. That'd be the 3 you pick. No risk. Play ball. Okay, so this is an over when they need 50 odd to win that they've got to take advantage of. This needs to go for more than 20 if the batting team are going to have a chance of winning, I reckon. Here we go. Well, they're not going to get too many off that. They'll get 2. The fact that Lindsay's still not running properly because he's still injured from that sore foot is not going to help him. Tommy's got to be thinking back net. Has to be. Yeah, he gets 3. There's Jesper. How are you? Yeah. He just says good day. Nods his head. This is trouble. The throw's a bit high. And they get a bit of a reprieve there, do the 2 batters, as they had every opportunity to run them out there. As Sebi comes in to bowl to Tommy. That's the ball you want to be facing. And he doesn't disappoint you as a batsman. You get 5. So what have they got? 11 off 4 last ball. They're not going to get 20 off this over. Need to score something here at least. And it's only going to be 1 and you'll keep the strike, which is not particularly good. That's the end of the over. Not good for Tommy. Anyway, 12 was 12. And what do they now need? 41 off 2 with a super ball in there. Play ball. Here's Nick, or sub 2. And, looks like Lindsay's only going to be hitting 1s and 2s at this stage, which puts the pressure on Tommy to keep hitting the big one. That's what he's going to need to do. May come down to the fact that Lindsay's got to unwind a big shot at some point as well. Can't be just left up to one person at this stage, I don't think. Oh dear, they don't get money off that, they get 1. Yep, so Chris Sell walks through the door. It's exciting for everybody, not just me. That's 2 runs for Lindsay. short. This is the one, you've got to back that. Well, Scotty lets it hit the back net. And he actually could have stopped that, and I reckon that's what he should have probably done, because they got 5. He was banking on the fact he was going to run them out, and that didn't work out. But he watched that ball hit the back net, and he certainly could have stopped it if he had have, decided to do exactly that. He didn't want to. And now they hit a 7 off a drop catch, and he throws at the wrong end, and they get 7 end of the over, which just gives them a sniff. Yep, so that's quite amazing. And a couple of choices that didn't go the way that I thought they should have gone. And they ended up getting 17 off the over. They're still hard pressed to get up here, the batting team, but that gives them some hope when really the game should have been done and dusted already. They still need 24 off 1 over. Play ball. Well, the last ball of the first innings went for 14. I reckon they're going to need something similar here probably. That's a nice shot. Sevi's got it covered though, and they only get 1 for a shot that was actually hit quite well. And 1 is probably not enough at this stage. Tommy. Here we go. He hits it well, but Scotty doesn't take it cleanly, but he does enough. And yeah, so 2 1s to start with doesn't really help them. 22 off 3. Andrew Bowles, and that's only going to be 1 as well, which means they're basically going to have to hit 2 7s to win the game here, and that will do it because the last one will be worth double. Just come down to these 2. That's not going for 7. That'll be 2 and no chance of getting any more. They want more, but they can't go. And it's last ball, super ball. The game is done and dusted, so this is skin, so this ball doesn't really mean all that much. But we'll bowl it anyway, that's what we do. And oh, it's hit him in the chest. And ricochets into the side. And let's just finish it. Yeah, gone, and that had to happen, and it did. Thanks, Nick. End of the over, end of the game. Thanks, boys, it was fun. Yeah, Tommy batted well, he got 30 runs. Right, we'll save the game. No one will know what that really means probably, but who cares? And I'll be back soon for game number 2. Stay with us, please. See you soon. the Maggot Mutts. Yeah, we get on well. Taylor said, "Oh, we love it when we play on the WACA. Nice to have a team feeling that way." All right, Maggot Mutts won the toss. They're going to bowl. Fluffy Ducks will be their opposition. The game on the MCG just finished. It's happening at Bay 13. They probably going to start about the same time as us. Umpire not quite in the chair yet, but I think he's just tossing the coin actually. Pretty good tosser is Dead Rock. I'm sure you don't need me to reaffirm that. Right, Tim's one. I don't know who this is. Dan, okay. Yeah, Daniel, that'll do. Daniel and Tim will put their names in. Let's see who's going to bowl here. It'll be someone pretty good, and it is. It's Taylor. He thinks she's got home, as they seem to think. Play ball. Yeah, okay. Play. So this is, Taylor bowling up right arm over the wicket. Yep, we're ready to go. Bowling to Dan. And the first one's hit pretty well. Beats the infielder and goes for 3. Taylor, Tim Rosen now. Oh, nice pull shot, really nice pull shot. And yes, you'd be proud of a shot like that. Yes, he actually signals himself that should be 4, and I reckon he might be right if it had been an outdoor game. Anyway, this is Taylor again, bowls to Daniel. It's a bit of an edge, but manages to get through for 1. They've only got 5 in the field here as well, the Maggot Mutts. What's going on tonight, I asked myself. This should be run out one way or the other, but it won't be. They stuff it, and it's last ball. Yeah, so last game we had both teams only had 5, and tonight only the 5 players at the moment for the Maggot Mutts. Oh, he's bowled him on your bite, Timmy. That's the end of the over, and that's what you get after you celebrate a shot that you played earlier where you reckon you should have got 4 for it. And a couple of balls later, mate, you've been castled. It's a bit unfortunate for you, but I am mildly amused. Again, happens a lot. Right, play ball. This will be Dyson. And he comes in the bowl right arm over to Daniel. Hit it really well. Does a good job, does Taylor. He got his body behind the ball and made sure it didn't hit any of the nets, and they only got 1. Dyson, Timmy, short. Nice shot off the back foot. And runs hard and gets his 2. Loves his indoor cricket, does Tim Rosen now. He's a big part of the place down here at Seymour Sports. I don't reckon he hit that. It's come off his chest, I reckon. Anyway, it hit the back net at my end and they got 1. Comes into bowl again. And yeah. But keeper was looking where he wanted to throw it. Forgot about grabbing the ball cleanly. They got 2. Last ball, Dean Demos. He just went outside to use his phone temporarily. I can tell because he just put it back in his pocket when he came back in. But that's all right. That'll be 4, and that's the end of the over. This is Johan Mainstone. That's his name. Play ball. He bowls, and it's a shocker. It's a no ball too high, and we make the call. Here comes in, he bowls. No ball again. And that's what I pay. They don't run, which is fair enough. But I give him the 2 for the no. No, he wasn't out, no. And it probably wouldn't have mattered anyway, it was a no ball, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, all good. Anyway, coming in to bowl again is my mate Johan, as he comes in and bowls to Daniel. Slow off, no ball off the pitch. So he's actually delivered 3 no balls in a row, and that's not particularly good bowling, in case you were wondering. He comes in to bowl again. And yep, this one's on line and it beats the bat. Amazing how a change of direction can have a change of result. Last ball. Here comes Bailey Connell, he's heading my way. A swing and a miss, end of the over. 3 shit balls, 2 good balls. That's what we got from Johan. Anyway, none for 6. You're not going to be too upset with those figures. Who's the bowler here, Josh? Jimmy. Okay, play ball. Third ball. Right, so Jimmy, I don't know if I've seen this bloke play. Nice shot by Tim. Side net, back net, we give him 4. Yep, so Jimmy. Comes in to bowl to Daniel. Hit his body and they don't run. Jimmy again. Bowls this one, a little bit short. The batsman isn't able to hit it though. And a bit of a round of applause from a couple of the players. Timmy's going to do his shoelace up, he says sorry. Yeah, so we'll just wait for him because what else am I going to do? Well, he's taking his gloves off to do it and everything. He's going the whole hog here is going to take as much time off the clock as he can possibly manage. Thanks for that, Tim. But he did apologise. Third ball. So he comes in and he bowls. It's a no ball off the pitch. He hits it, but he'll get no ball +1. And it'll be last ball. Timmy's now putting his gloves on. He's done that. Comes in and he bowls. And it'll be a wide. End of the over. Yep, so yep, that's another really very exciting over, no doubt. And you witnessed it here live on YouTube, SEMA Sports in Balcatta. We're lucky. This is Josh. Right, so we're in business. Okay, play ball. Josh comes in the bowl to Daniel. And he hit it really well, side net, back net, and Dyson couldn't quite grab it cleanly. We gave him 4 for that. That's a really nice shot by Timmy, who once in a while does play a very nice shot. He really does. And that was one of those occasions. Remember it. I will. He comes in, he bowls, it's short, he whacks it, top net, side net, Dyson. Just as he was about to throw it, he fumbled it, and they got 3. Wide, that is, and a wide I'll pay. Last ball. Right. Anyway, Timmy, nice shot again. 2 more, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I know when I'm right and I know when I'm wrong and I know when it's iffy. I was right on that wide call. Taylor. Hang on a minute, just wait for the keeper to put gloves on. Yep, play ball. As Chris Sell goes to buy another beer from Kiana from the counter. We're off from behind the counter. That's where she's currently situated, working again down here tonight at SEMA Sports on a Monday. He hit it pretty hard, come off the bowler's hands, hit into the side net and they get 3. He says wait no, and he's gone. And I give that out, we'll just keep an eye on it. Do you want to... Yeah, okay, he looks at his mates as if to say, should I review that? And they all say, no, you shouldn't because you were gone. And he was. He comes in, he bowls to Tim, gets it straight, and I'll get 1. And it'll be last ball, Super Ball. They're on 40. So they've done all right, these two, but they won't want to get out on the Super Ball. No one does, yet it happens quite a bit. It's going to happen here as well, I think. It's a great catch. Oh, Johan, you absolute star. That's a cracking catch. Had to dive full stretch forward to catch it low to the ground. Probably took some skin off his elbows, but he won't care because he's a real team man. No doubt he is for the Maggot Mutts. Look at Taylor's bowling figures, 4 for -8. He'd be all right with those, I reckon. All right, we've got David and not Goliath. It's actually James Connolly. So we'll watch them bat with great eagerness and anticipation. Johan, the man of the moment, took that spectacular catch on the Super Ball. Play ball, and now he's going to bowl. He'll be inspired as he comes in, he bowls. It's a really good shot, and Taylor didn't even see that coming. He was all at sea trying to stop that one. Didn't even get a finger on it, I don't reckon. Anyway, Johan bowls again. Ended up bowling him, and it wasn't a high ball or anything like that, but maybe it's a slower ball that just deceived him a bit. He was through the shot too early, and on your bite, first ball golden duck, James Connolly. What's going to happen here? Oh, look at that throw. That was a long way off hitting the stumps, let me tell you. It's closer to hitting the stumps on the MCG bowler's end, I reckon, that from that angle. As he comes in to bowl this one. And an outside edge. And he'll get one. And it'll be last ball. Johan again, comes in, he bowls to James, full toss, a low one. Well fielded by that man again. That throws a bit wayward, but it doesn't matter, and that's the end of the over. Yes, he's providing some real enthusiasm for his team. The Maggot Mutts at the moment is Johan Mainstone. Dyson Edwards. Play ball. Let's see what Dyson can do here as he comes and he bowls to James. And it beats the bat and they don't score. Oh, look at the trash that Sachin's bowling on the MCG. He almost gets a wicket. Oh, jeez. Right? Anyway, that's hit well, but Dyson's there, and so is Taylor, and they don't score. And that's good news for the Maggot Mutts. And it's third ball. The Maggot Mutts. Great team name, the Maggot Mutts. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good call, good pickup, a good way to name your team. That'll be 3. That was a terrible ball. Bounced twice and almost 3 times, but not quite before the batsman hit it. Otherwise, it would have been a no ball as well. It bounces more than twice. Gee, hit that well. That'll be 5. He hit it into the ground. And last ball. Yeah, last ball. I need the bails on, boys. Yeah, someone left the bails off, and yeah, don't worry about it, Taylor. The bowl's got it covered, apparently. Yeah. Right, Dyson Edwards. He bowls. James got short. Played a nice shot, did James. We'll give him 1. And that's the end of the over, 13 after 2 for this partnership, as Jimmy looks like being bowler number 3 in this partnership. Yep, so I still haven't manufactured a 6th player here, the Maggot Mutt, so yeah, play ball. Going to have to do the hard work between the 5 of them. James, Josh, that's gone. Yeah, so that's no good if you're the batting team. An easy run out there. Right, so Jimmy again, he comes in, he bowls to David. He's hit it pretty well, and they'll pick up 7. So Jimmy comes in to bowl to James. And hits that one across the line, that gets to the net, and they do pick up 2. 47 is the score. No ball off the pitch. last ball. Got a bloke that's doing a bit of work at my place today and tomorrow, sorting out some stuff for my wife wanted done in our new house, some work, some window sills and some work in the laundry and so forth. He's doing a good job. That's 4, end of the over. Anyway, he asked me what I do, and I mentioned I do the cricket and umpire and commentate the cricket, and he said, oh, that sounds like fun, I'd love to see that. And I said, well, I can show you. He actually spent 15 or 20 minutes with me checking some of the games from last Thursday, actually. Play ball, first game that we had on Thursday night, so he thought it was very good. 1 run there. Outside edge, a chance for Johan, probably should have gone the bowler's end, I'm reckoning. 2 by the way. Yeah, but he chose the bowler's end, the keeper's end I mean, and it didn't work out. Josh, a nice shot off the back foot, there's Taylor, it's good fielding. And that little effort there from him wasn't too far away from hitting the stumps at the bowler's end, and he would have had him. Bowls this one to James, speaks the bat, and there's 1 ball to go. Last ball. Comes in, the bowls are wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so swap ends, that's the deal. Yeah, it's all good. Wonder who wants to bowl now, wonder. It might be Taylor again. No, it won't be, just when I thought it was going to be. He's throwing the ball to Dyson, and that's okay with me. Play ball. So Dyson Edwards again coming in to bowl to Dave. 31 this pair's got in 4 overs, so they're going all right. Hits that one reasonably well. He'll pick up 2 good fielding, but he's in easy. Dyson, and he hits that in the air. It's only going to be 1 to get back down at my end. Dyson again, short, hit it well. Taylor tried to stop it, but he wasn't able to, and they get 5. That'll be the Lavcocks and the Top Dogs playing on the MCG. Wouldn't be a bad game to be watching or umpiring or whatever, or playing in even. It's 5 runs, last ball. No idea what the score is because I haven't checked it yet, but we'll get there. Hammered it. Dyson, would have been gone for all money. That's the end of the over. Yeah, swap ends again, MCG. I'll just have to let you know what's going on just for fun. And if they get the bowlers and the batters' names off the screen, I'll be able to tell you. Lavcock's 43 after 7 overs against Top Dogs. Play ball. Yeah, Dino just dragging the chain a bit tonight. That's a full toss, but it's not high enough to be calling it, so I don't. Just a dot ball. Yeah. Here we go, Taylor again. And might have been a little feather on that, but it won't really make much difference as the keeper moved out the way, more or less. So 3rd ball coming up, 3rd ball. Pretty important delivery as he bowls. Nicely played. That's a really good-looking cricket shot, that is. Indoor or outdoor. That was spot on. And 2 balls to go. And he bowls to James. Big contrast in the technique shown between the batsman there and the batsman at the other end, the ball before. Last ball, super ball, but I didn't want to say anything, but I have. And he lets that go. That's the end of the over. So really exciting finish to the over with James swing and a miss and then letting one go. It's your choice, mate. Right, Chris Sell and Damo, their turn to have a bat. And why they're coming out here, we'll give you the score on the Bay 13. And they're in the, they've had 9 overs there. Warrento 46 runs against the Roaring Lions. So I'm about 3 overs ahead of the both the other courts at the moment, which is not bad going, considering we snuck a smoke in after the first game. So we're going all right. It's 7:30, so yeah, we're pretty much on time. Play ball. Damo will get off the mark with 2. Chris. Oh, Chris, that's a lucky shot if I've ever seen it. You're gone. That'll be out, Damo. He might review this. I've got a feeling. What do you reckon, Damo? No, you know you're gone. Good on you. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, you were gone. Oh, Steve Howe's here again. Got no one to talk to, I don't reckon. He just went in the office and realised there's no one there. Yeah. So, it's not the same when the owners aren't here, Pepsi or Hinchy, but you can't expect them to work every night. They've got plenty on their plate. So, you know, but it's not quite the same, no doubt. Last ball. But plenty of times when they're here when we make up for it. That's a nice shot. Why didn't you throw it? That's the end of the over. So Dyson had the ball in his hand, and I reckon he realised after he took a couple of seconds to pause that he realises that he actually should have had a crack at the stumps there, and I reckon he would have had time to run him out. Play ball. Johan. He comes in, he bowls to Chris. Hits it straight back to the bowler who was thinking about what he was going to do with the ball when he fielded it, but he forgot to take the ball cleanly. And that ended up being 3 runs when it possibly should have been run out. He bowls to Damo. Hits it really well. It's over the head of the fielder down there. That's Dyson Edwards. We give him 7. There you go. As Johan again comes in the bowl right arm over the wicket. He bowls to Christel. Out of your crease when you hit it. Otherwise, I would have been thinking no ball for too high, but you've got to be behind the crease with your foot when you hit it to get to be eligible for those no ball calls on height. That's a really good shot. There's a chance though for Dyson, and it would have been trouble, I think, there for the batsman had he have hit them. They got 4 and it's last ball. It's been an expensive over actually. 16 runs coming from it. There's still a ball to go. And you make that 23 because that's going to be 7 more. And that's the end of the over. So, and there's an F-bomb from the bowler who's not happy with that, and rightfully so. 23 off an over is rather expensive. He swore again as he gets closer to me. So he's not happy. Not happy, Jan. I'm all right. Play ball. This is Josh. A bit of outswing, but it didn't make any difference as the batsman hit it down the back net for 5. Probably should have been stopped by Dyson, but not on that occasion. 108's the score. He bowls. Damo tucks it off his hip. Hits it on the leg side and picks up a couple. Building up a pretty healthy score here are the Fluffy Ducks. As he bowls this and he hits it well. That'll be side net, back net, and for this pair particularly are exploiting the fact that there's only the 5 fielders out here. They've got 34 runs in 2.5 overs, and that'll be 7 more unless they run him out, which they should have done, but they don't because he missed. And this is an over that's gone for 18 so far as well. It's last ball. This is changing the game quite significantly the batting team's way, this partnership. Another chance, I think it's in. And that's the end of the over. And it doesn't look like they're taking us on there. So you've got to pick some bowlers here, boys. I'm just going to check that last one because I thought that was actually quite a close call. And I like to know for sure on the ones that I'm not necessarily 100% on in live play. So I'll have a look and I'll let you know what the outcome would have been. Looks like he's just in. It's only just. Double check that it was pretty close. Yeah, no, he makes it. Okay. Play ball. So we're happy with that call. Taylor. Would have been a wide. He hit it and he's only going to get 1 because I hit the back net at my end. Just going to check that from the full length camera, that last one, because sometimes that makes a difference when it's that close. Ooh. Yeah, and that'll be 3 there. So where does that leave you? Oh, geez, probably just in, even on the full length camera. Although it's borderline on the line, it's really tight. Yeah. So when I check that one on impact, it looks like the bat might have just partially covered the line enough to. Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to give it out on that. You'd probably go umpire's call, inconclusive maybe. So I don't think we would have been able to give it out. But anyway, last ball. It certainly made it closer, the fact that we had the from the full length camera. That is out, Chris Sell. End of the over. Well, look at that. Yeah, it impacts the start of the bail. There's no real movement on it hardly. And, oh gee, yes, still think inconclusive. Play, dead ball. It's all right. Batsman just pulled away there. It's all good. He can do that. Play. That'll be 3. Would have been a good one. I would have loved to. I would have asked Hopesy to look at that if it was if he was here. 7:34 it was, because that'll be a dot ball. The edge of the bat looks to have just more than slightly covered the line. It's yeah, as I said, I don't think he could give it out conclusively. He may see it differently if he was looking at that. That's out court, by the way. You know, he might go, oh gee, I reckon it's on the line, but it's either on the line or just over. It's actually pretty hard to tell. I wouldn't have changed my call on that on the evidence that I have. Last ball. That was a good shot by Chris. He got 7. This will be a wide. End of the over. No, it's wide. End of the over. Yeah, that's wide. Oh yeah, it's well and truly wide. It was wide. I checked it. Didn't take me long, and we weren't wrong there. Right, this will be sub 3. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls to Chris, who hits it on the leg side, and they'll pick up a couple. Last couple of overs, I've just reined him in a little bit, the bowling team. Chance here, but he misses. They get 2. They had a 23 and a 19 scored in consecutive overs. The last 2 overs have been 2 and 7. Chance there, no. A bit wide of Dyson, to be fair there. And they pick up 4. 3 balls to go. Jimmy's there, but they get 2. Last ball, super ball. To do with a wicket here, make it much. They really could. I won't want it to go for 14. It won't. And that'll be over. Thanks, boys. If I could just grab the ball. Thanks, Taylor. Yeah, good on you, Ian. Thanks, buddy. Here you go. I'll give you that one. Yeah, thanks, good work. Just dawned on me that partnership managed to get the 65 runs for the free drink, and if I had have realised that, I would have spent a little bit more time with my willpower to prevent that from happening, to save management a few dollars, but it happened before I realised it, so I couldn't work my magic. Right, we'll go around the grounds again because I can, and I will. MCG, the Lavcock 79 after 13 overs against the Top Dogs, and the Bay 13 tells us that Warrento are 96 after 15 overs against the Roaring Lions. Right, it's still 17 degrees, so it's the same temperature it was when I got up here to start the first game, so it's all good. It's mostly cloudy. I asked Google this afternoon at home, I said, it wasn't forecast for rain today. I said, hey Google, what's the weather in Craigie tonight? Any chance of rain? And they said very, very low chance, and then it started raining about 2 minutes later. Good on you, Google. Taylor is going to open the batting with Jimmy. It'll be potentially very exciting stuff to watch, I reckon. Right, Purcell's heading my way. He's about 15 metres in front of me, and I wouldn't want it to be any closer than that, as Daniel's going to bowl, it seems. That's all right with me. Timmy's going to keep again, as he often does, no matter who he plays for. Play ball. Now, Jimmy wanted to run from the yellow line there. And yeah, well, he can if he wants, yeah. And then he's going to cost him. That'll be 5, by the way. Taylor, good start for you. Yeah, imagine if you had to, how many run-outs there'd be in a game if the non-striker had to run from that yellow line. Not that far away from the bowler's end stumps. You get a shitload more run-outs than we get. And we get lots anyway. No ball too high. I'm paying that. And they get one more, so happy to give them all that. Yeah. Going to be take a bit of chasing down, 145 here. I don't see it, to be fair. No ball off the pitch. All for a close game. Love to see it. So I hope they make a good fist of it. But I think that's a pretty tall order. He comes in, he bowls. It's well played. 2 runs last ball. And I need to get a fair few runs out of Taylor and probably Josh. They're the 2 main ones around the wicket, although I don't know much about Jimmy. Hopefully from their point of view he's a decent hitter of the ball. No ball again, full toss, and they'll be okay. End of the over. Well, I tell you what, they get 16 off the first over, and that's a really good start in anyone's language, really chasing whatever score you're chasing. But if they can sustain that or anywhere near it, obviously they'll be all right. But you've got to do it over 18 overs, obviously. Play ball. This is James Connolly. He bowls right arm around the wicket, and it'll be a wide to start with, so it's no good. Yeah. Zach Cruz has just rocked up to talk to his girlfriend, Kiana. I think it's Cruz, but I mean he's got the hoodie on and all the rest of it, so yeah. Looks a bit dodgy actually, the way that he appears from side on, the view that I've got. That's a very lucky shot, you get one. As James comes into, about to, we've got another shoelace situation happening as Daniel's sorting it out, but he's done it. Yeah, did it all by himself without any assistance, which is good. Off the body, and they get one, and it's last ball. Gee, Cruz is just lifting his shirt in front of Kiana so she can see, well, his abs, I suppose he's got them, but I don't know. I don't usually pay too much attention to looking at not out 2 runs. No, end of the over, not interested. No, they're not gonna. I don't spend all that much time looking at people's abs, and if I was going to, Cruz wouldn't be one of the people that I'd be picking first cab off the rank, let me tell you. I used to have abs, but it was a bloody long time ago. Play ball. Yeah, might have had them. Good ball. I might have had them in my late teens, early 20s. But I haven't seen them for a long time, and I'm not likely to ever see them again, no matter how much weight I lose. That's a dot ball. You know, I won't be lifting my shirt anytime soon saying, check out these abs, boys or girls. I won't be doing it, and they'll be no doubt very, very grateful that I'm not prepared to do that. wide playing that one, and they get another run. It's good running actually by the non-striker to call them through there. It'll be last ball. Chris comes in the bowl, and that's a wide as well, and that's the end of the over. So a good start again. This batting pair, 16 off the first over, and then a couple of eights. Still haven't lost a wicket, and so that's a really good start by these two. This is Tim Rosenau. Play ball. Yep, just waiting for the keeper to put gloves on. It's not something that's taking a short time, let me tell you. He hits the top net with that shot, and they'll get one. Going through some of my dance videos today, believe it or not. I've got some dance videos between with my wife and myself. Some lessons that we did over a 4-year period with a bloke called Leroy just before COVID came and interrupted it. We were doing a lesson each week for about 4 years there, a private lesson. That's a no ball off the pitch. We already knew plenty, but then we picked up some really some good new stuff. And I looked at some of those videos, and even though we were going pretty well, Jesus, I was fat. What can I tell you? In those videos, it stands out pretty obviously. I was a good 27 or more kilos heavier than what we are these days. Back in those videos, that's the end of the over, and sometimes you forget just where you were or how bad it was, and it was pretty bad, just quietly. Yeah, no point in sugarcoating it. Yes, we were borderline huge. Play ball, we could have been on Biggest Loser, but not just because we were fat, if you get that one, but that's all right. David Bowles is. Anyway, my wife looked pretty good in those videos. She still does. I look, better than I did then. I reckon I can say that quite honestly. Over the wicket, a bit older, but a lot thinner, which is good. That's 7. Even though we could still do with getting a little bit more off though before we get too excited about things. It's still a work in progress, as it's always going to be probably. I won't be able to take the foot off the pedal entirely at any point, because if I do, it'll go back to where I was or worse, and we don't want that to happen after all the effort that I've put in this time round to try and fix it a bit. Wide, last ball. Anyway, we had 64 videos. Some of them are very short videos, like 30 seconds doing various routines that we were learning. But some of them are 4 or 5 minutes as well, where we could do a whole dance with all the routine in it. That's the end of the over. We had everything in it. We had jive, cha-cha, rumba, samba, evening 3-step, Mayfair quick step, waltz quick step, all sorts of stuff, and the merengue even, play ball. Not that I can remember how to do that, because I haven't done, it wasn't one that I knew all that well. A bit of tango, and a little bit of Viennese waltz. Can you believe I know how to do all those things? I actually do. Yeah, that might surprise a few people probably, but yeah, I'm not shitting you. I actually do know how to do those things. Better than the average Joe Blow, but I'm no, star or ballroom champion by any stretch. In fact, I'm not even close. Our instructor was though. He was. Top notch. The bloke that was teaching us. That'll be 2, and it's last ball, Super Ball. Round the wicket. did very good, as most of those sort of dances are. They're very good choreographers. And that's 4. That's miles off. That's the end of the 8. 8 runs, that is, end of the over. That's a tap that's gone nowhere near hitting the stumps. It's actually hit the side net and the back net. And anyone that's sitting at home thinking that might be a tad harsh, you can get nodded, because I'm telling you, that is 8 runs on the Super Bowl every day of the week, and I've got no, I'm going to make no apology for it. If you want to blame someone, blame the bloke who did the tap, and that was Damien. How did he miss him by that far, I asked myself. Anyway, expensive attempt there, wasn't it? 8 runs. Josh is coming out the bat with Johan, and that'll leave Dyson at the end with the sub that they'll have to pick. The bowling team will. 68 runs they got. That's just gives them something to build on here. Absolutely it does. The batsman just walks through the net there and doesn't zip it down, and the fielder looks at him as if to say, don't worry mate, I'll get it. Play ball. But he didn't want to get it, and I don't blame him. That's the end of the end of the partnership. It's not the end of the over. It's play. We get started. I'm talking too much and I can't get the words out. But yeah, I see that a lot where blokes just come into bat and they think the fielding team are on my living or something. Excuse me, that's 2. And they just think, we'll just walk through. And I know someone from the fielding team will zip the net down behind me, because that's what they're supposed to do. I think that's what some of the batsmen expect, and I'm not buying it. No ball off the pitch. I don't think they have to do that at all. They should be expected to do it. I think you walk through the net and you zip it down after you. No ball off the pitch. That's my 2 cents worth. If you have a different outlook on that, well, please feel free to come and share it with me. It won't change my opinion. Last ball. Now this is Daniel. Josh. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. So they start off that partnership well too. Do the Maggot Mutts. And we might have just underestimated them a tad or 2 here, because this start chasing this pretty big total. Well, they're all over it at the moment. Plenty of runs off only 7 overs. Play ball. This is James. Yeah, so James bowls to Josh. And that's going all the way to the back net as well. Here's Chris. And had he have had that throw on line, I reckon he would have run him out. But it didn't hit, as you saw, and we paid 70. They're 88 runs off 7.1 overs. I didn't actually factor this in. That's a wide, so that's more runs. And yeah, fluffy ducks. I reckon after scoring 145, they're just about penciling in the win. And I was thinking that pretty much myself, to be fair. 1 run there. They could still end up coming back and winning this game. There's no doubt there's plenty of opportunity for that to happen. But I don't reckon they would have been expecting the Maggot Mutts to have scored this many so quickly. Damo does enough. Last ball. That's going to be, it wasn't a very good shot, but it doesn't hurt them. They still get 2, and that's the end of the over. James, none for 20. Chris Sell, I'd like to be able to reel off a whole lot of positive comments to describe this bloke, but you're going to have to bear with me and give me some time, because nothing springs to mind immediately. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls, would have been a wide. He gets out. That's the sort of thing that can change a game. You watch this. Yep, that was going to be a wide all day, every day. They actually hadn't lost a wicket at all up until that point. It should have been 2. It's actually -5. And let's see whether that gets the fielding team on a bit of a roll. Oh, geez, that almost hit the off stump. Here we go, all of a sudden, you know, on the verge of seeing some changes in the momentum of this innings. Yeah, it's well fielded. No run again. Yep, so yeah, a wicket and 2 dot balls. Hasn't looked like being the case prior to this over. Third ball. I need to see if they can get through this one. Oh, geez, hammered it. That'll get them back on track. That'll be 7. And last ball, there's our mate Chris Sell bowling a full toss. You got another ball, Johan. Yeah, don't go anywhere, mate. It's all good. I know it's exciting. You can't wait to get down the other end, but you need to wait another ball before you can do that. Chris bowls to him, full toss, and he's going to get a wicket out of it. And that's the end of the over. Oh, I bet he wished I had called over the ball before because that didn't turn out too good. Well and truly the worst over that the batting team have put in, yet only went backwards by 3. I guess that's the only positive. Chris Self found a way to get 2 wickets there, and yet I didn't think he bowled all that well, to be fair. Tim Razor now, play ball. He comes in and he bowls to Josh. And Damo's there and he catches it. It's definitely, ever since that one that he got caught on when it would have been a wide, we've seen 3 wickets fall. And in the space of 6 balls. So, yeah. Little things like that can add up to a fair bit. They don't score off that one. Timmy. He's hammered that. Oh, Timmy, his instinct there was to go for the reverse throw onto the stumps at the bowler's end, I reckon, but he pulled out of that, and that would have been his best option. That would have been the only way he was going to run him out. Anyway, it went for 7. They get 2. He wasn't too far off treading on his own stumps there, and I reckon he's done that before, Johan. I reckon I've given him out hit wicket in the past. Last ball. He bowls this one, Josh. Oh, geez, hammered it. Oh, that's hurt the hand there, or the fingers of David. That's 7. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, we don't blow up it or rip into fielders that don't catch those. That was absolutely smoked. And, you know, hopefully he's all right and hasn't done too much damage to his finger there. I think James is just checking on that to make sure. Yeah. It's either that or he's ripping into him saying, why the hell didn't you catch it? Now they're smiling, so maybe it wasn't that, or maybe it was, but it was a little bit of a dig in fun. Play ball. So he's got a sore finger all of a sudden. He's got a bowl spin. Yeah, he bowls, and that's been hammered. Yeah, he just sort of threw that one up there, gave it, well, a little bit too much air as it turned out. And that'll be 3 7s in a row to Josh, and actually 4 out of the last 6 balls that he's faced. So he's smoked them. Full toss. They're back on track, the maggot mutts here. Yeah, the ebbs and flows of a game of indoor cricket, there's plenty of them. Yeah. Be a dangerous sport to bet in the run, I reckon. Be another way to do my money. That's all right, that's 4 runs there. Although we've been going a little bit better in just the in recent times on the punt. Nothing earth-shattering, but keeping, you know, a few bucks ahead in the last couple of weeks, which is always nice. That's a wide. Last ball. And it's only a matter of time before that money goes, and we have to get more money out to go again, though. So it's, all that winning does, really, I find in punting, is it buys you time where you don't have to spend any more extra money to do it. That's the end of the over. With the odd exception, of course. Every now and again you do have a, well, over the years, every now and again I've chipped in with a better than expected return. And in those instances I've generally saved that money or put it in the bank, at least temporarily, play ball. But yeah, that doesn't happen all that often. And it's been a while since I've, you know, won enough money where I felt like that's worth spending it elsewhere, and not on the punt. Anyway, I still love doing it, and that won't change. 7 runs, that is, not last ball. You get caught up in your commentary sometimes. Over the wicket, and lose track of what you're saying, but not too often. Wide, and +1 and a rebowl. I do a lot of talking, have you noticed? Around the wicket, although I had one game off last Thursday. Not a game where I didn't umpire, just a game where I didn't commentate. Just to see if I, just to change it around a bit, have a bit of a spell, give the viewers a bit of a spell. I reckon it was as boring as batshit on YouTube though, if I just sit here and don't say hardly anything, especially after I've been so used to basically talking from the moment I sit down until I go home. Last ball Super Bowl, they're on 133 here. Jeez, what are the fluffy ducks doing anyway? Nothing, end of the over. And the batsman's taking there, it's over mate, you can go and you get your free drink. That's what he wanted, and that's what that was all about. So he just, normally he would have just taken off after he missed it, but he was going to make sure that he knew that I'd called over, because he's got a guaranteed free drink there with a 65-run partnership. The Maggot Mutts, out of absolute nowhere, have got 133 and 12 overs. Now we're at the stage where they should win, and I'm still not penciling it in. We'll see how we go. MCG, the Lapcocks made 114, and the Top Dogs are 57 in the 9th over, and Bay 13, the Warrento made 130, and the Roaring Lions are 41 in the 9th over. So we're a good 3.5 overs ahead of the other two courts at the minute. That's because Cruz isn't umpiring. Play ball. Otherwise, he'd be ahead of all of us just about, because he is 93% of the time, I reckon. That's 7 runs for Dyson, first pill. So yeah, he's been watching the Fluffy Ducks bowlers bowl from down the back there as an onlooker. He's been watching as an onlooker before he had a chance to bat. He's obviously thought these guys aren't much chop, so he's just come straight out very confidently and said, I'm good enough to hit you for 7 off the first ball, and that's exactly what he did. Right, see how he goes on the second ball. Hit that well. Damo. Oh, geez, Damo. I felt like you could have hit the stumps from that position. I felt wrong. Here comes in to bowl this one. Oh, shit. Jesus, that's terrible. Gets a wicket. Cross back. It's out. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, come back here, Johan. So that's absolute poo, it really is. And the batsman hit it straight back, and gee, the non-striker left early. You saw what happened. It wasn't very good cricket by anyone, really. Oh, that would have been gone. It's not. It's 2, and that's the end of the over. So they managed to still get 7 runs off the over, which is what they scored on the first ball. Right, this is Daniel bowling here. Play ball. Daniel unknown. And he bowls it short. He absolutely smacked it, and he hit the stumps at the other end, and he's a bit unlucky in some respects that he only got 1. Having said that, if the bowler had got a little finger on that before it hit the stumps, he would have been run out. So 1 run is not the worst result he could have got. Swing and a miss. What do you reckon, boys? Can the Maggot Mutts do it from here, or are we going to be in for a tight finish? I still think there's potential for this to be a tight finish. Surely Chris Sell or Damo or somebody like that will do something between now and the end of the game, because they haven't done a lot yet. Hit straight. Oh, geez, he's fumbled that. It goes for 5. Oh, gee, the batsman had resigned himself to the fact that I think that was going to be a dot ball after he hit it. That's a real bonus for the Maggot Mutts. Comes in and bowls. Bowled him. Bowled directly. You can't get a high one for that. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, so he thought that was going to be too high. And he's just stepped out of the way. It hasn't touched him. It hasn't touched the bat. It's directly bowled. And you'd be hard-pressed to come up with a convincing argument to call no ball there. How can you say it's too high when it's bowled in without being impacted? That's the end of the over. And by impacted, I mean by the ball either hitting the batsman or the bat. So if it doesn't hit anything and it just bowls in, you know, you're hard pressed to come up with a convincing argument that that's going to be too high, and that's why we play that rule that a direct hit or direct bowl is out. Play ball. Chris Sell. Hit that well. It's a low full toss. Damo's there. Does a little pirouette. And that's nicely done, Damo, actually. Might see him at Gilkinson's on Friday night, but I don't reckon I will. But I'll be there. Yeah, only 4 more sleeps and I'm doing it again. Yeah. Every night's a great night for me. It really is. Umpiring, dancing, whatever it is. Wide. No ball off the pitch, last ball. Yeah, me Monday to Friday nights are so bloody good that I get to the weekend, I'm actually a little bit jaded or a bit tired by the time I start getting towards Saturday and Sunday night, although we still tend to do something sometimes. That's a wide end of the over. You know, movies are always a chance on the weekend. Over, boys. Yeah, always a chance to go to the movies, or at the absolute least, you know, watch a couple of Netflix movies or whatever with my wife on a Saturday or a Sunday night. So, you know. Play ball. So if you think I'm sitting back living a very humdrum, boring, you know, nothing sort of a life with no excitement, you're sadly mistaken. You really are, because I'm loving life. I really am, all the time, or 98% of the time. Off the leg, don't bother. No chance. 1 run. You didn't hit it. Come off it. No, it was, yeah. No chance in the world we'll be paying any catches on that one. That's 7. It's a good shot. I've got a short story, but I don't want to. I might save it for the next game. It's dancing related, but it's as in it didn't have much to do with dancing per se, but it happened at dancing on Friday night. That's 1, last ball. Yeah. And, I told the young lady that I was dancing with that I might mention this story on YouTube. She doesn't mind because she won't be watching it. But it's nothing derogatory, so it's mildly humorous. End of the over. I'll give you a hint. It's to do with Shazamming a song on your mobile, on your smartphone. I'll leave it at that and come back to it. But that's the topic that story will be about. So I'm sure you're all hanging on that. Won't take long to tell you that story. I reckon a couple of minutes. Play ball. It won't be like the half an hour we spent on my trip to the airport the other week. No ball off the pitch. Quite a few people have tuned into that. People that I know, not necessarily just cricket people, that have pissed themselves laughing over that story, to be fair. And my wife's actually one of them. So there you go. Yep, doesn't watch much YouTube to do with my work down here at Seamers, but she tuned in for that, and she thought it was very funny. So there you go. Yep. It's batting in front of the stumps here, and the bowler was trying to see the stumps. He was trying to work out an angle that he might be able to bowl from, which might get through the batsman and actually bowl him without hitting his body. Anyway, he couldn't see daylight, I don't reckon. Last ball. He's just moved across a little bit. So leg stump's exposed, but it doesn't matter. That's the end of the over. He arguably, that's a wide. He might have even sucked him in a bit there, the batsman. He just moved across slightly on that last one, exposing the leg stump. And I reckon that David was looking to bowl him around his legs there, and he pushed it a little bit wider than he could afford to. And I reckon that's what was going on in the mind of both the batsman and the bowler. I could be wrong. Play ball. I'm not actually a mind reader, but in per se, but in that situation, I thought I could have been on the money with that. 2 runs to Dyson. What time is it? 10 past 8. That's all right. We've got Jibs cricket and might be the Spartans, I reckon, in our next game. So that'll be another cracker. How good have the Maggot Mutts been chasing this total? They've been very, very good. Got ball. Fluffy Ducks will pick up a skin here, but that's all they'll get. I reckon they were expecting a lot more than that when they made 145. Timmy, yeah, they get him. Last ball, super ball. Alright, Timmy puts the bales back on for us, which is good. They're 18 in front. They can't lose by any more than 8, or can't win by any more than 8. And they're going to run here just for the sake of it. End of the over, thanks Timmy. So they win by 20, and that's a really good win for the Maggot Mutts. It really is. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, very good work, mate. All right, Jim's cricket and the Spartans. I will see you shortly. And tell you that story about Shazam. Oh, here we are. Gee, Dean Demos, what a bloke, what a dude. Yeah, I just saw him at the change of games there and said, it's all good, Dino. We're halfway through the night, mate. He's had enough already, I'm telling you, he's spent. So halfway through the night for him seems like an eternity to get through to the end of the night, it would seem. I'm just warming up. I'm good to go. Jim's Cricket won the toss, they're bowling. The Spartans are the team they're playing. Jack Hudson to open the batting with Glenn. And what time is it? 8:18. Justin's going to bowl. Justin Sharp. And so a little issue there with the net, but they've zipped it down as well as it can be. And play ball. We're on the road. We're on the way. Here he comes. Right arm over is Justin. Short. Whacks it. And the ball spins. They find a way to, one of them does, to stop it from hitting the back, and they got two, Justin. Oh, Glenn, first ball, he tried to play aggressive shot through the leg side and did not make contact. Again, Justin to Glenn, short. Again, he played that one very nice. He could be run out. Oh, and they all know that it would have been gone with a direct hit. And they are very upset about the fact that that missed, or especially the bloke who threw it, which was Nick Gale. Justin comes in to bowl to Jack Hudson. Wide ball, and we make the call. Last ball here. Again, Justin bowls to Jack. And it was well bowled. He played that shot. He didn't move the feet and didn't hit it well, but he got three, and that'll be the end of the over. A lot of noise on Bay 13 all of a sudden. I wonder what that might be about. I'll tell you what it was about. The game was a draw. Warrento made 130, and so did the Roaring Lions. So a drawn game. We didn't have money on it. Okay. All right. Play ball. Who is it? Sam. Yes. Sorry, Sam. Yeah, I was just didn't know who you were, but I do now. Your name's Sam. Play ball. Dino's got the jumper on. She hit that well. There's I think that's Alex. Didn't take it on the first grab, and they got 3 for 3. As comes in to bowl this one, and hits it in the air on the leg side, but it'll be safe. They get 2. So my little story about the about last Friday night when I was at Gilkerson's dance studio. It's supposed to be a short story, but I am capable of dragging it out if I want to, but I may not. We'll see. We'll see where it leads us. But anyway, Sam's bowling here at the moment, and he bowls, and the batsman's swing and a miss. Oh, gee whiz, it's a calamity of errors, but they get 1. Last ball. Yeah, so I was at Gilkinson's on Friday night. Surprise, surprise. I'm always there on a Friday night, dancing away, 8:30 to about midnight. I love it. That's off the bat. They will get 1, and that is the end of the over. So I was having a dance with this young lady, and by young I mean she would have been, I don't know, but probably about mid-20s, I reckon she would be. And she's actually one of the better dancers down at Gilkinson's, if not the best at the moment, with the group that we have. Play ball. So yeah, we're having this dance, and it wasn't one of the more exciting ones that we do. It was what we call a slow rhythm, leg side. So you know, there's not a lot of variations in that one. You just basically have a chance to spend 3 minutes or 4 minutes talking to somebody a little bit while you're having a bit of a dance with them. Anyway, they have 4 or 5 of those a night of that type, and anyway, we're about wide. Yeah, we're about halfway through the song, and she says to me, "I really like this song, but I don't really know who sings it and what it's called." That's another wide. 3 in a row, Nick. That's shit. Anyway, Yes, I love this song, but I don't know what it's called and who sings it. So she said, would you mind terribly if I just went and Shazammed it? Yeah, well, anyone that knows me, and plenty of people do, last ball, what do you think the odds are that I'd have any clue as to what she meant when she said that? Absolutely none. I've never heard that expression. As far as I know, Shazam's a superhero, and that's about as much as I know. That's 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. So I didn't really know how to respond to that, so I came out with something quite brilliant. I just said, well, so what are you saying? You actually, you actually want to do this particular dance with somebody else, do you? And she says, no. She said, I'm coming back. I just want to go and Shazam this song. So I still don't know what she's talking about. Play ball. So she leaves me high and dry. I'm on the dance floor, leg side. And I had her in my arms only moments ago, and all of a sudden she's just left me there high and dry, and she goes to her bag and picks out her phone and does something on her phone. He bowls this and he hits it in the air. It'll be 3 if they don't run him out, and they don't. So as she's on her phone, and it was taking a few seconds for her to do that, I decided to move across to see in fact what she was doing, which was fine. And I had a look, and I still didn't have any clue as to what was going on. Anyway, eventually she's done that and comes back to me and says, yeah, we're good to go again, it's all good. And so we finish dancing. That's a wide. Last ball. Yeah, I don't know what Nick's complaining about there, but it was a wide, and I know it was, even though he didn't seem to think it was. That's okay, I get that. Andrew comes in the bowl. Nice shot, and they'll get 2. That's the end of the over. Swap ends again if you don't mind. You have to do it anyway. Yep, so anyway, she comes back and we spend the next minute or so finishing the dance to that particular song. Took her back to a seat, another couple of people were there on the sidelines. And I said, you're going to think this is hilarious, but I have no idea what you were actually meaning when you said you were going to Shazam it. Have I got it right? Is that what you said? And she said, yes, that is what I said, and yes, I do think it's hilarious. I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. And, she thought it was funny, but she also was a little bit shocked. But anyone that knows me well would know that what hope would I have of knowing a thing like that, because I don't own a smartphone. So anyway, I learnt obviously that the situation is that you can, I think I'm saying this right, you can download an app, not that I've ever done that. Anyway, and if you like a song that's playing, you can somehow, by downloading this app Shazam on your phone, it'll pick up the sound from that song and let you know what it's called, who it's from, all the rest of it. And that was completely news to me. I had no clue that actually existed. That's out. Court's a good catch, last ball. And the couple of other people that were hovering around, as I said when I was having this conversation, I looked at them and said, well, do you guys know what Shazam means? It's out, and that's the end of the over. And have you ever heard of it? Do you know what it means? And all that. So yeah, we do. I said, how long has it been around for? And they said, oh, it's been around for a while. I actually asked my wife if she knew what it was, and she said, well, I know of those sorts of things. There might be other apps you can download, apparently, that do the same thing, but they might not necessarily be called Shazam. Play ball. So she wasn't 100% about what Shazam was, but when I explained it, she says, oh yeah, I've heard of that, and yeah, I know of other things that you can download to get the same result. Yes, so anyway, it provided a bit of light humour for a while at my expense, which is not unusual. And you learn something new every day, was. But yeah, that'll be out. So there you go. I'm going to Shazam a song. I've got to stop dancing with you. Can you just give me a moment? I need to be on my own while I go and Shazam this song. and I don't know what on earth she's talking about, or even which planet she might have been from. But as it turns out, not out. It's me that doesn't know which planet he's on, apparently. So some people will see that there's some humour in it. No, I gave it not out. Yeah, I just checked. So there you go. So it's a fairly short story by my standards. Mildly amusing, probably. Last ball, Super Bowl. But, I'm getting to know. Well, I've always known a lot of the ladies down there at the dance studio, and I've been there going there for 36 years, just quietly. So I'm letting it play. I don't reckon. Do you want to have a look? End of the over. You can still look if you want. No? I think Barry thinks it's in. All right. So they haven't reviewed, and I've waited a long time, so now it's too late, and they're still not saying anything, but I'm just going to double check that one myself for a moment, and I'll get back to what I was about to talk about. I just want to make sure that I actually got this right, because I did think it was actually reasonably close. So I'm just going to have a look. I'll get back to you. Richard from the Nads is here. Plays on a Wednesday night. Let's have a look at this replay. Okay. Yeah. In it was, in by about a frame and a half. Play ball. So no one got screwed, which is always a good thing. Nothing happens there that's worth saying anything about, so I won't. I'll just put in the dot. Damo Richard. No, not out. Not out. So it's going to be third ball though. Third ball. Justin's bowling. Actually, the non-striker took off well and truly too early. They didn't call him on it, and they get two. Yeah, so not really related to that exact story, but just to go on about my dancing for a bit, because it's a Monday night and I feel like it. I'm already excited about next Friday. Yeah, although I've got a lot of fun to have before I get there, because I enjoy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday nights as well, because I get to do this job. Last ball. Yeah, but knowing a lot of the ladies there, and there's new classes every 6 or 7 weeks, so you get a new batch of people that you've never met before that join up for lessons. So the number of people I'm meeting are growing. That's the end of the over. And I'm discovering that I'm upsetting a few of them from time to time. You know, my wife comes with me occasionally, but not all that frequently in over the last sort of year or so. And you think, you try to do the right thing when your wife sees you. You think, well, I'll dance with her most of the night. You don't want to upset her, and I don't. So play ball. So I do dance with my wife. No ball off the pitch. Probably around about 80% of the night when she comes. I still manage to get a few in. She doesn't want to do absolutely every song. So I get a bit of a leave pass here and there to dance with a few other people a little bit. But obviously when she's not there, you sort of feel like, I don't have to answer to anybody. So I'm a bit of a free agent when it comes to dancing. I'm just talking about dancing, of course. 2 runs there. But as I've gotten to know a few of them, the time between 8:30 and midnight, it seems to go that quickly. And you start dancing with different people, and you do start doing, 3 or 4 dances in a row. That's out with the same person. Last ball. It's actually hard to fit everybody in that you actually want to have a dance with. That's the honest truth. And a couple of times I've had people say to me, there's one lady at the end of the night that works behind the bar, but also does a little bit of dancing when she can. End of the over. And she often has a little bit of, a half bottle, say, of Coke no sugar left over, and she'll say, hey, can you drink the rest of this for me, because can't put it away, it's no good, so can you knock off the rest of it? I'll give you a free drink. Play ball. And she often does that on a Friday night at the end. Says, there's a bit left here, would you like to just finish that off? And anyway, good ball. Anyway, the last time, third ball, the last time she went to do that, she said, I don't know why I'm actually giving you this free drink, she said, because last week you showed me all these really cool dance moves, one run there, and this week you haven't given me the time of day. Where were you? As to say, couldn't you have found time to ask me for a dance? That's 3. It's been tapped into the side net. They're going to run again. It'll be 4. That's costing them 4 there. It really should have only been 1. Anyway, that's the way it goes. Yeah, so yeah, that's happened a couple of times to me with that lady and a couple of others, similar situations. Not out, last ball. We've got a game of cricket here, by the way, in between the commentary. Just thought we might mention that occasionally. No, I'll get through this ball. That'll be a couple, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so we try to, I do help some of them out and try to teach some of the new ones some new steps, and I have a few regulars that I dance with, so it'd be a good, 8 to 10 people that I would be thinking that I'm going to have 2 or 3 dances with each and every one of those people at some point. That would be the overall goal. Play ball. But as I said, 8:30 to 12 o'clock goes pretty quick, I find, and towards the end, I'm usually rooted by the end of it, as in I'm absolutely stuffed. Just towards the end, I can get a bit worn out, but that's all right. It's good exercise and all the rest of it. Anyway, bowls and hits the top net with that shot. It was a hit and hope. I got 1. Anyway, I'll get a few of them. If some of them don't turn up on occasion, there's a group of them that if they happen to have a Friday where they've had to do something else, like they're travelling or they've gone away or whatever it might be, that's out, by the way, Damo. Don't bother reviewing, please. Messages come back to me like, Barbara just said to say, sorry, Wazza, that she's not here tonight, but she had to go to Bali or Margaret River or something like that, and said I'll be here next week to have a dance with you. So I get those sort of messages relayed to me. 2 runs there last ball, and I've got a bit of a nickname situation going on with how people describe it when they have a few dances with me too, and I'll get to that. That's the end of the over. Yeah, and so I don't know about this one, but anyway, they few of them that say that they haven't been wazzed yet if they haven't had a dance with me. So they talk amongst themselves and say, have you been wazzed tonight? And and some people say, oh yeah, I had a couple with him earlier, or no, haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Play ball. Yep, so I don't know about that one, but that's actually spreading around the studio. I shit you not, that's what they're saying. Yeah, have you had your dose of wazzed or wazza tonight? So anyway, nice to know that there's a few ladies out there that actually enjoy having a dance with me, and it's great fun. It really is the best fun ever. I kid you not, it really is. I wouldn't be doing the same thing for 36 years unless I loved it. Just like I wouldn't be umpiring this game for 40 years if I didn't love this. So, I'm not going to spend my life and that much of my life doing things if I didn't like them. So, it's really, really good fun. You can take my word for it. That'll be 2, and last ball. Anyway, we're looking forward to going again this Friday and wazzering a few people again. We've struck in the word wazzering. That sounds better in that context. Over. Anyway, that'll do us probably. I reckon we've covered it pretty well. But let me just say it's great fun, and I'll be umpiring indoor cricket and ballroom dancing for the rest of my life if I have any say in it at all. Play ball. There'll be no retirement, no giving it away. Too much fun. Out court. If I had to give both those things up, be pretty dull, life, I suppose, when it comes to activities that you can participate in. I still obviously enjoy my life with my wife and the things that we do outside of dancing or cricket, although she's not really into cricket, but I'd be lost if I didn't have those two activities to do. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm dead. I'm not going to be able to do either of those things, and I reckon I'm going to miss it terribly. I better not ever be dead. I can't afford to be dead. So we'll just keep on looking for that theory of immortality and see if we can pull it off between now and whenever. Last ball, Super Bowl. What are my chances? Probably not too flash. That's out on the Super Bowl. Good night, nurse. Please don't review because there's no point. And that's the end of the over. He walks off and no, he knows he's gone. That's good. Yeah. Actually, if I was looking for somebody to help me with being heading my way to being, trying to become immortal, I reckon there's only one man down here that could possibly help me with something like that, and that'd be Anthony Campbell, I reckon. He's got a few things brewing, I reckon, when it comes to health and well-being. And if anyone's going to be able to help me out in that area, I reckon he's the most likely candidate. Hope you're listening, Anthony. Please help me out, mate. If you can think of any way that I can continue to live on this earth permanently. Play ball. This is Justin. He bowls to Beaumont and he hits it nicely, and there's Nick Gale, but he went without it and they get two. It's a bit of a footy saying that when they say he went without the ball. Just came to me. It's lucky. 2 runs to him. Just thought I might mention that last pair didn't make any. In fact, they made -2. And it's fair to say that things aren't going all that well for the Spartans at the moment. Wide. It's funny how sometimes I get caught up in commentary or stories or jokes or whatever it might be, and then all of a sudden I have no idea what the score is until I have a good look at it. 2 runs there last. Well, that happened to me the other week with that story about the airport. I was talking for about 9 overs, and all of a sudden there was 1 ball to go, and they needed a wicket for the win, and they got it. Nathan Tremlett from the Stingrays. That was very exciting stuff. And wide, end of the over. So the Stingrays got up and won on the Super Bowl. And I had no clue until about probably a couple of balls in from that game, how tight things had actually gotten. I was still umpiring the game. I wasn't getting any wrong at that point. Play ball. So we're all good with the decisions and so forth, but I just didn't have any clue what the score was. And then I thought, oh, hang on a minute, this is really close. We want to be just switched on a little bit more than we have been even. Make sure that we don't stuff it up on the last ball. How good is the fielding there by Nick Gale? Oh, that is sensational. I don't think I've ever seen a bloke field a ball like that. The way that he's charged after that one and rolled to the ground and managed to keep that off the net from chasing it down towards the 2 net. I thought that was actually quite special by Nick. There you go. Very good. This is Sam. He's bowling to Bo. 1 run last ball. I said to Bo before the game, do you want me to look after you? And the commentary said, no, don't. He said he's ready for me to have a bit of a dig if I can. And that's end of the over. And that's the attitude we want to see from players, because those digs are coming whether you want them or not, probably. It's 16 degrees. A little bit cooler. Nick Gale, play ball. Yep, here he comes. He'll be right arm over here, lets us all know, and it's all good. Here comes in, he bowls to Beaumont. Nice shot off the back foot. Here's Justin, he's gone the wrong end, although he would have got him that end as well. But I thought this end he would have got him, had a better chance or an easier opportunity to hit the stumps at this end. Chose the other way. Alex, that's very good fielding, and that would have been out. There's Naman walking between both courts, the MCG and the WACA. One of those blokes who, well, he's not all there, I reckon. No. But I get on with him pretty well, to be fair. Someone that's not all there doesn't necessarily mean that I don't have something in common with those blokes, because I'm not all there either. No, that won't be out. Last ball. Plenty of yelling and screaming, but no one really thinks that's out. I don't know why they even bother trying that on if you're going to... People yelling and screaming at me. It's been happening all my life about, you know, trying to con you into making the call, but with the reviews, they still don't review if they don't think there's any chance of winning it. That's the end of the over. It's one in one ear and out the next. You know, appealing means shit to me. It really does. I mean, I don't care if you do it, and if you can get one on me, that's fine. But most of the time, I've made my decision irrespective. And as people have found out, on occasions, I even get people out with no appeal. If I honestly and truly believe that it is out. Play ball. And been told that I'm allowed to do that if I believe I've, you know, got the right call. And, you know, if they don't like it, well, they can review. It's as simple as that. Naman's got his phone in his left hand and a can of Emu Export in his right hand. 2 runs there. Wonder if he's going to use Shazam on his phone tonight. I think they got 3 for that. What do you, no. Are you appealing for a run out at this end, are you? No. No, I'm just still deciding exactly how many runs that was, because I was slightly obscured by one of the fielders, but it turned out to be 3. And then while I'm doing all that, there's a belated appeal for a run out, which I wasn't interested in. Swing and a miss by Beaumont to Prees, last ball. Yeah. That's the end of the over. I wonder if Beau ever had hair. I don't know. I've never. I didn't know him when he did. If he did have it, probably did at some point. Anyway, it's a load off your mind if you don't have to have hair. Third ball. Yep, play. This is Barry. It's a good ball, actually. They get 1. 60 runs on the board. I'm thinking at the moment it's a bit thin. I'll work on the hairs, guys. A bit thin. He bowls this, and yeah, nice shot by Beaumont. Brad Phillips is here, and I just remembered that I do have the bowling stones in the last game. I think they're playing the Tandoori Jakeems from memory. So as long as that hasn't changed, that's the game I think we'll be bringing to you on the WACA after this one. Swing and a miss. There's a bloke batting, there's 2 blokes batting on the MCG, and neither of them are wearing a glove. No, I don't reckon that's out. You can. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to give it out though. Yeah, I know, but I don't. I could tell with how it looked that I don't reckon I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to give this out. Yeah, we're having a look. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he does move the foot around a bit, but I don't think he'll be out. So he's grounded and there. So that's not out. That's, yeah. Yeah, no, but part of the shoe's still on the ground. Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, you're right. So the keeper says, he was fine. Third ball. So they wanted to review. They haven't had one. And the keeper said, I didn't think it was out either. And it's not. It's end of bow. And it goes for 2. End of the over. Yep. Over, boys, swap ends. What was I talking about? Yeah, the bowling stones, Tandoori Shakoons. That's our next game. Yeah, that's right. There's 2 batters on the MCG. Demos is umpiring it. And neither of the batsmen have even one glove on. Play ball. Yep, and I've seen those blokes play before. So they've tried one on there with Dino and they've been successful. Obviously don't want to wear gloves. And they've decided hopefully the umpire won't notice, and they won't. He didn't, because his priority is the real estate business. That's out court. Beats the bat. No. Hey, Dino. I'll talk to Dino in a minute. I'm just going to have a bit of fun with that. He comes and he bowls. Bowl a ball, hits it straight, they won't run. Yeah, third ball, super ball. I'll get through this ball and then I'll talk to Dino, but I'll keep the sound on. So you can at least hear what I'm saying to him about that. Yeah, that's only 2. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Thanks, boys. 5 for -7, Alex. That's pretty good. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, that didn't quite happen, but it's a good recovery. That'll work. Thanks, buddy. Good work, boys. Okay. Hey, Dino. How many gloves are the batsmen supposed to wear when they're batting? Oh, did you? Yeah, both of them didn't have one on. Not even one. He knows. Yeah, no, it's all right, mate. No, I'm not going to hold it against you. I don't think you'll lose your job over that. He really. You couldn't be bothered making them hold up the game. I know how you feel. Yes, that's right. That's what happened. So halfway through the partnership, he said he realised, and he thought he didn't feel like holding the game up by making them go off and get gloves on. I understand that, but I probably wouldn't have done that myself. I probably wouldn't have let it get to that point where, I might miss the odd occasion where one of them might have only one glove on, but not normally. I normally pick that up as well. I reckon I would have picked that up. Anyway, that's okay. Doesn't matter. MCG, that was the game that Dino's doing. He still is. It's halfway through, just like here. Bushty Bashes 138. The master batters haven't batted yet. Bay 13. Sticky wickets made, well, they're 66 in the 14th over against good on paper. So this still got about 4 overs to go there in the first innings. Right, we right, are we? Barry's opening with Andrew. Play ball. Damo to bowl first. He's a very exciting individual, this Damo. Just ask him. That's a very exciting start, Damo. First ball, Barry, golden duck, on your bike, tell your story, walking out bowl. Yeah, what a way to start the innings there for the Spartans, who are actually defending a low score. So that's the sort of start they need. Damo, again, Barry. Nice shot, lucky! Oh, would have had him again. And anyway, they get 2. Early stages, they're up and about. Another shoelace story is Lucky's trying to do it before Damo bowls, but he's not going to make it. Yep, he decides not to hold the game up for us, and I appreciate it, but he'll be coming back to that shoelace in a moment. And now he's got to field it. He hits him this time. And as long as he doesn't set the stumps up, that'll give him time to do his shoelace up. And he may as well spend the time doing that now rather than in the middle of the game. No, he might have actually done it up well enough last time, but tucked it in his shoe or something. So, okay, he might have already sorted it. Anyway, good fielding that was by Lucky Damo. Oh, it hits the leg of the batsman. The long strike is backed up a long way. The throw's a bit wide. Now they're going to get an overthrow, and it's all happening on the WACA. That will be one. Last ball coming up. There's Damo. Comes in the bowl. Good shot, Richard. Oh, same as a Wednesday night. No good, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, that's a good over by Damo. I'll say that with conviction. That actually was a very, very well bowled over. And he got 2 for -4, so that's happy days. This is Lucky Kinder. Play ball. Yeah, early on, he doesn't grunt so much when he bowls, but that is coming. Oh, geez, eh? Everyone, well, there's a lot of screaming and yelling going on there. But the same response was one similar to the one that I give when anyone yells at me, and that is I just don't usually respond. Anyway, they get one. That'll be 3. Yeah, Lucky Kinder. Comes in the bowl to Andrew. Short. And we give him 2, and it'll be last ball. Lucky bowls to Barry. Played it well. They'll get 1. And now they get run out, which is silly. And that's the end of the over. So, yeah, that wasn't a very smart play at all. And it was unnecessary completely. This is Jack Hudson. Play ball. And he bowls. And it's a good ball. And he plays over the top of it and is out bowled. This is a very good start for the Spartans here. Yeah, at 63 you'd be probably thinking you're up against it, trying to defend a total like that. And what did Dino do there? I thought it was out. Run out at the bowler's end. And I'm not actually sure whether he ended up not out. I don't know if he actually ended up giving it out or not in the end. But I thought it was out, and my initial feeling was that I thought that he gave it not out. But I think it's out. 1. Last ball. Dino must have given it not out because he's got that look on his face, like he had a few months ago of, yeah, good start. Not that he's just started tonight, it's actually our 3rd game. That's the end of the over. I'm pretty sure he gave that not out. And I've got moments up my sleeve here. I can do 3 or 4 things at once. And so I'm going to check it to first of all get the margin, and then see, make sure that he did actually give it not out. Play ball. Sort of bloke I am. This is Beaumont. It's a very nice shot. Don't usually get a lot of value for the reverse sweep in indoor cricket, but that was well struck and well placed and all the rest of it. get 4. As Beaumont comes in the bowl. And that'll be nothing, although they thought about it for a moment. Okay, well, it's definitely out. It's out by, a couple of frames probably. They should have run them out there. They haven't done that. They get 7. Last ball. We'll just see whether Dino gave it out, or I'll watch this ball and then I'll discover that. One-handed does Richard go for it, and he gets 3. End of the over. Swap ends. Let's have a look at Dino and see what he does. No, he's given the not out signal. And then they review, and then they win. That's what happened. Very exciting stuff, that was. Play ball. It's dot ball. It takes a very special kind of person to highlight somebody else's mistakes when on occasions you're making yourself, and that's what I did. Although we've been pretty good tonight in the chair. A wide. It's coming. I thought wide. I think that's a wide. Anyway. He bowls. No. Okay. Another one for fun. This is Glenn. He's bowling to Andrew. Good ball. Although it's ended up going for 7. It looked like being a Yorker. It was actually a very, very low full toss, and he did really well to hit it there. Last ball. It's probably a bit stiff on the wide call when I look at it. In reality, it's probably just inside the line, to be fair to him. So I'll accept that as my bad. End of the over. I'll just zoom in and make sure of it, but I'm pretty sure that it's close to the line there, but it bounces on the pitch, so it's not a no-y, and it's in. Yeah, it would have been in. So yeah, I can live and accept that as being an error on my part in my judgment of the wide there. Play ball. Nice shot. Glenn had him cold. They get 2. Yeah, Glenn. Yeah, I shouldn't have called it. It was good, Glenn. Yeah. He said, he gives me the thumbs up and says it's all good. So they don't hang me on these too much the players, which is good. I mean, I'm just like anyone else in that regard. I mean, I'm just as capable of making a mistake as the next person is. Just like Dino did a moment ago on a run out, I just stuffed up a wide, and it all counts. 2 runs. Anyway, I was happy to. He queried the call when it happened, and I thought, I'll have a quick look at that, and I'll own up if I'm wrong, and I have, because I was. Last ball, Super Ball. The skins are tied here just quietly. What will happen here, I wonder? Nice shot, that'll work for them. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Could have almost, I wouldn't have wanted to take too many risks on that one, because the next skin's only -2. So a tied skin probably would have done the job, but still. They managed to get 4 runs, and that made a certainty of it. Justin and Nick to bat next. And that'll leave us with Alex and Sam at the end, so we may as well put put those names in, and I will, and I have. Start 9:03. This is Damo. Rightio, let's keep her moving, hey? Play ball. What a really good catch that was on the MCG by the young fella. Don't know who it was. Don't know him, but it was a really good catch. He was one of the that's out first ball, Golden Duck. The bloke that took that catch in the blue shirt was one of the blokes that was batting with no gloves on in his batting partnership, which I noticed. And the bloke bowling is actually the other bloke. That's out as well, Dino. Yeah, Dino gives it. And surely they're not going to check that. They're thinking about it. Yeah, no, he's got it right there. That's 3 to Dustin. Yeah, Damos. Damo, he hit that pretty well. Richard, who's had a bit of a case of the fumbles on and off throughout this innings in the field, but that's all right. Round the wicket, yeah, round the wicket, got you, yep. Here comes Damo. Good ball. Last ball coming up. Another big week at SEMA Sports again. Lots and lots of cricket and netball. It's 5. Okay. End of the over. So the batting team confirming 5, not 7 there. Over. Yep, so another great big week. I think there's 7 games of cricket tomorrow night and quite a lot of netball as well. And Wednesday and Thursday, juniors on Friday. Gee, it's all happening. Play ball. This has turned out to be a very good business to be owning these days, and Hinchy and Hopesy, I reckon, will be pretty happy with the decision to not only buy the business but also the building. I think it's a bit of a gold mine at the moment, really. It's very popular. People are joining weekly. We're getting new teams all the time, and we're all having a lot of fun. It's on the pitch. It won't be a wide or no ball, and they hit it, so it's not a wide. Yeah, so all good. They get 2. It's a good place to own. It's a good place to work, and it's a good place to play. Is SEMA Sports in Balcatta. As Lucky comes into bowl this one to Justin. Hit that in the air. There's Richard again. No. Giving that 3, and I don't think it's out. Yep, last ball. Indoor cricket sort of started, I think, or at least the WA in the 70s, I believe, like mid to late 70s, I think it was, and I think that's right. May have been a little bit earlier than that, or may have been earlier that in other countries, perhaps. I don't know. That's the end of the over. I started in '85, and it was definitely going before. I didn't start, at the beginning of the game, so to speak. It had already been around for a while already at that point. There were quite a few centres around back in those days. Play ball. Who would have thought going to get through that many years with a job in this sport? Yeah. Got about $8 a game when I first. Might have been $8. Might have been was it $8.50? On average it was, yeah. $8.50 a game I got on average for 4 games of indoor cricket in a night. Actually, that's 2. It's $34, so yeah, that's right, mate. $34 for a night. Yep. Back in those days, I did 20 games of indoor cricket wide Monday to Friday. This is before I started dancing on a Friday night. Started that in 1989, last ball. 20 games of indoor cricket I started off with for $170. That was me pay. Wide, and I thought that was pretty good at the time. That's the end of the over. Probably was okay at the time. I think players paid $5 for a game, I think it cost you, for a game. It's a long time ago. Play ball. This is Beaumont. That's caught. Richard, you hang on to one. That's good, mate. Very good, Richard. Beaumont. Scores a level, but there's still 9 overs to go, so the batting team still look good. Damo, we give them 1. It makes me sound older than I am when I say, we're getting $170 a week for 20 games of indoor cricket, but you go a step further and you think about your parents. That's a wide that used to talk about things like shrippence or thrippence and pennies and pounds and all the rest of it. They're obviously even older days. 3 runs there last ball. This is Beaumont coming in the bowl again to Justin. That could be caught. Richard is, oh geez, I know he caught the other one, but that was a gimme, and that's the end of the over. Oh, I don't know. Fair dinkum. How do you drop those? Takes a very special kind of person to drop those, I reckon, and Richard obviously fits that criteria, as it turns out. Richard, play ball. Here we go. I think Jack might have just given him a little whisper in his ear about the fact that, mate, you dropped that. It's a good shot. That's good fielding. He did redeem himself somewhat there. Very good piece of fielding that was. As Richard comes in, he bowls to Nick. Played it well. That's on the leg side. He picks up a couple. Checked in recent times how many views we're getting on YouTube lately, but hopefully it's still a pretty good number. We've certainly got more people playing down here currently than what we had, say, 6 months ago, or even 3 or 4 months ago. It's a lot of teams, a lot of people. 4 runs last ball, so hopefully. Our number of views have grown a bit, and hopefully you find it entertaining, as that's what I'm trying to make it for everybody. Something to listen to while the game has been played, and that's the end of the over. So it's all about trying to make it a little bit more entertaining and a bit more fun. And where are you going, Nick? You got another over, son? Yep, another over, mate. We see people do that every now and again. And I don't really know why sometimes, because I know they get 12 overs, or 6 overs a partnership, and it has over 12 with 5 balls remaining. Play ball. Yep. The scoreboard is there for a reason, and you want to be looking at it sometimes. That's a really good ball, and he's very lucky he wasn't bowled. Yeah. So it's right there for everyone to see the scoreboard. It says 12 overs, 5 balls to go. That would tell me there's another over to go in the partnership, and I don't reckon that would be terribly difficult to work out, as most people work that out for themselves, but every now and again somebody comes along that has a problem with that. they go to walk off after 5 overs. Yep. That's a swing and a miss there. So Glenn comes in to bowl to Nick. And he's swinging a miss again. They'll be okay. They get one, and it's last ball super ball here. That'll be Ali, I think. Ali. Yeah, Tandoori Shakeen's in the next game, mate. Against Rolling Stones. I can tell, I just knew when he hit that Richard wouldn't be catching it, and that's the end of the over. They get 14, and to be fair to Richard, that wasn't a particularly easy one, because it was a little bit wide of him. But yeah, my money was on the ball the moment it hit the bat. That 14 runs is very nice and helpful for the batting team. That's Jim's Cricket, who would be hard pressed to get beat from here. MCG and the Bushney Bashers made 138. The master batters are 66 in the 13th over. Bay 13. They're still a fair bit behind us, even though we're a little bit behind now. Sticky Wickets made 122, and Good on Paper at 26 in the 8th over. So it must be slow going down there. Play ball, play. Whereabouts? I reckon we're going to start the next game at probably 9:30, so that won't be terrible. But it's still a little bit later than we would probably hope to do. Deadrock, if he's got a late game, and I think he will have, his will be more like 9:40. I get one. Oh, Anthony Campbell's back. Let's hope he's on our court, because we missed him on the first one. Yeah, haircut and no cap. Let's see if he was a cap in this. No ball off the pitch. We'll ask him a little bit about that. And whether he's got any famous potions or anything going that might help us live for eternity, because I reckon he's my main chance of doing that for me, to help me out, if that becomes possible. Last ball. He's heading my way, actually. You never know, he might be coming to chat to me. Edge. Lands safely, they get one. End of the over. Let's go batters, please. Yep. Play. It's called play, and that usually gets them moving. Yep. Here we go. This is lucky. Shot by Sam. Beaumont's there, but they're always going to pick up two. Cruz is still here. Hit the batsman's body, I think. Didn't matter, they only got one. Yep, it's another very, very exciting piece of cricket. They scored one. Well, you can't expect every ball to have something special about it, and I don't. He comes in the bowl this one to Alex. It's short. He hits it reasonably well. Beaumont leant down to try and pick that up, and decided ended up being too far to bend, as it turned out, and they got two. And he bowls this one. It's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yep, they're not running, so we'll just call it and get on with the game. I think this might be maybe Jack's going to come down and have a bowl. I've stuck with the same bowling order here. Have as this team, and actually just looking through, the first innings was the same. Isn't it nice when they do that? Play ball. So yeah, every single bowler has bowled in the same order all throughout the game for both sides, which is the sort of thing you want to see when you get a brand new team or two new teams where you don't know anyone. That is gold when they do that. However, they don't often do that. That's a wide at +1. Don't have to do that, but it helps the umpire out a bit, and not many people would think that's something that wouldn't be a priority for some people either, and that's fine. No, one, too long you took, and we give them one. Looking at the game on the MCG, I don't reckon there's one person there that I can tell you their name. There you go. That's 2. Last ball. Dino probably would be in the same boat before that game started. Yet I do think I may have, I probably umpired at least both those teams at least once. I just haven't committed the names to memory yet because it's early days. That's the end of the over. Hey, are you? Yeah. Still in outdoor mode, the batsman telling me. Yeah, well, if you hit the ball in the air there, you're out caught as well. Play ball, if they catch it. So, anyway. Let's hit him in the arm, or the elbow, yeah, which is on the arm. And, he didn't mean it, and it's all good. He's going to be okay. And that's good. 1 run by the way. Beaumont's just going through the motions here. Not putting a lot of effort into the bowling. That one he pushed through a bit. It was a little bit more like it. And then he decides to throw the ball deliberately at the batsman. I'm only kidding. He wasn't even looking actually at that. He was throwing at this end. The batsman was just in the way. So, and the ball was going to be on line pretty much. So it wasn't a bad throw either. They get 1. But we just like having a bit of fun with him. And it's last ball. Campbell sticks his head in the office just to see if Oaksy or Hinchy are here, but neither of them are. And if it's not them two, he's got no one that he wants to talk to. That's the end of the over. It's 7 runs, so yeah. If he goes into the office and neither of those two blokes are there, then he's just going to walk back out again, probably. It'd be interesting if he was playing for the Tandoori Shakeens. Play ball. He plays tennis against Brad Phillips, I think, from time to time. Imagine if they played indoor cricket against each other. Just imagine Brad batting against Anthony and bowling against him for that matter. I reckon he'd be thinking he could whack a few to the back net, and I reckon if he was bowling to Anthony, he'd be thinking some of his in-swingers might be good enough to get the job done too. So it's unlikely that he's playing for them. I think he's probably not even playing on our court actually, which is a bit of a shame. But there's Damo. They get 1. It's 9:22 p.m. It's 15 degrees. That'll be 1. Last ball. This game hasn't gone too well for the Spartans, in case you didn't know. They've had their score more than double. Lucky. Oh, jeez, no. They get 1. End of the over. 1 more over to go in the game. what's this bloke wearing to my left right now. Fair dinkum. That's a onesie, I think. And it's, I don't know, is that supposed to be a cow or something? Cow hat? It's got a tail on the end. I think it's a cow that he's dressed up as, although without the head. Play ball. Cowless head. That sounds good on commentary, doesn't it, Was? Fair dinkum. You saw that. Just take a gander. You'll be able to see it down at Bay 13 shortly. So what time is it? 9:23. So he walked past me at 9:23. And who comes here dressed like that? I ask myself. Not I tell you that. But, gee, a cow onesie. I reckon that's how I would have described it. He waits for him and then he smacks him for 7. And the bowler was just trying to get through the over. Here we go again. The batsman's not even looking up. Now he is. This batsman doesn't treat him the same way, just hits it for 1. And it's last ball, super ball, and this is going to be maximum points for Jim's cricket. And Beaumont, and 2 over. Thanks, Lucky. Can I grab the ball, please? And I'll be back shortly to do another game. I'll check out and see whether they want a quick practice or whether they want me to start straight away. And whatever they want, I will accommodate. find the ladder again. Just about got that down pat, actually. I've climbed this ladder many times over the years, and tonight's no exception. Tandoori Shakeen's won the toss there bowling. We'll have Brad Phillips and Adam Song opening the batting for the Bowling Stones. New shirts for the Tandoori Shakeens. Shri. S-I-S. Ish. Ish. There you go. It's Brad's middle name, I think. Brad Ish Phillips. Probably not. Players ready? Play ball. Got a little story to tell you from Dean Demos in a moment. A little bit humorous. They've got him. Adam Strong run out without facing. It's he's not going to be happy with that. That's unlucky, mate. I feel some sort of sympathy your way there. Only a little bit though. He hits that straight, and that'll be one. Yes, Dino decided for dinner tonight that he was going to have a bag of lollies, which I'm tipping were courtesy of management, which is nice of them. And Dino doesn't take as much stuff as most of the other blokes take. It's fair to say. It's in the air. Yeah, it's gone. He might review this, I reckon. Yeah, he's going to challenge. I thought he might. Yeah, we're going to check this. We've got an early one. Okay. What are your thoughts, boys? Place your bets. Place your bets. It's 9:32. Here we go. Brad hits it. Here we go. He's running. So's the fielders coming in. And I think you're out, but you can't see past the other guy, so we have to get another angle. But I think you're gone. Let's have a look here. This will be a better angle. Hit the stump there already, and even if I go one more forward, you're still out. And there it is. So it's out by a couple of frames. Yeah, all right. All good. Play ball. We get that one right, and that's a good start to the game. Wide, which I'll pay, because it's there to pay. Yeah, so he doesn't need as much as some of the any of the other blokes really. Last ball, but Dino had a bag of lollies for dinner while he was umpiring. Anyway, end of the over. Anyway, he had a few problems with one of the bowlers' names, and in all the excitement, he dropped half the bag of lollies onto the court on the MCG. Who's bowling now? Who? K-A-T. K-N-T. Crit, is that right? No? Ready? Oh, so it's a new person. K-A-R-T-H-I-K. So it's a new player, and we've put his name in. There you go. I've done it. Play ball. The bowler looked up at the scoreboard there. I'm not sure that's the right spelling, but it's the spelling that the bloke up close to me gave me. Drop ball. Third ball. Anyway. Yeah, mate. Okay. Yeah. Third ball. There's a new player. Anyway, all good. He was behind the line that time. I get one. Yeah, so Dino was, he spilt, in all the excitement of sorting out bowlers' names, he spilt half his bag of lollies on the MCG court. Wide. And I said, well, what did you end up doing? Did you go down and get him? He said, no. He said a couple of the players just grabbed him and chucked him outside the court, and then Dino picked him up on his way back to get the balls for the next game. One there, last ball. Whether he ate those ones, it was all right on the second one, so... Okay, well, second ball he was, maybe not that one. All right, no ball. End of the over. So front foot, boys, you've got to watch the front foot there. Yeah, I was trying to cut him a little bit of slack because he was a new player and he wasn't miles over, but anyway, that was a wide, that last one anyway. Yeah, so I don't know whether Dino ate the lollies that he picked up off the floor, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. Who's this? Addy. Okay, sounds good. Play ball. Yep, ready to go. Adam. in easily. So good old Dino. Left with a very healthy dinner, of which half of it ended up on the ground. It's a bit of a tragedy for him, but leg side. But I do find that somewhat amusing, as Anthony Campbell's batting on the MCG without his hat on again. He looks like a completely different person at the moment, does Anthony. 4 runs. He shaved. Looks a little bit younger. Probably shaved about 3.5 months off his current age, I reckon. The way he looks. Haircut and no cap. 5. Last ball. Look at him run. Jeez. It's a technique that is shared by no one else. That running technique that he's got. That would have been a wide. He hit it. They went 2, and that's the end of the over. Anthony. Who's next? Do you know this guy? Who? BH. DHA. Okay, I think I got it. Yep. Play ball. Yep. Usually 2 or 3 letters gets me where I need to be with the names here. That's a wide. And I'll give it to him. So good shot for 2. Jimmy Campbell plays a very nice shot on the leg side for 2. Gets down the end, the other end quicker than Roadrunner would. It's because he's very fast. That'll be 2. He's limping a bit when he's running. Detected that. Good shot, Brad. 2 to him. And last ball. That's the end of the over. This will be some other bloke bowling, and I don't know who. Who's this guy? Ash. Has he played? Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, play ball. Yeah, Dash. Okay, once we get all the names, will be good. Brad. Managed to squeeze that away for 2. Somewhat fortunate. And that's nothing. Be a challenge that game for Anthony. He's playing for the Rabble against the Lundries. I think that's who they're playing. But now I'm sure that's right. Hit that on the full. Oh no, that's gone, Adam. That's not a result that you would be happy with. Adash comes in the bowl to Adam's song here. Nice shot, Adam, that is, and we'll give you 2 for that, mate. And it's last ball. Bowls this one, and Brad comes out of his crease to hit it on the full, and they misfilled it and it goes for 4. End of the over. So we've got 1 bloke left to bowl, and who's the next? Harry. Okay, and now we're good probably. Just got to remember who everyone was when they bowl the next time. Play ball. It won't be a gimme, but I'll get there. Brad absolutely hammered it. It's gone for 7. Haven't used that expression tonight until then, but it's a fair description of what happened as the bowler comes in to bowl to Adam. He got an edge. He picked out first slip beautifully. If there had been one, there isn't, and they get none. Excuse me, we just get the top out the way, and he bowls this, and Adam hits it on the leg side, and they'll get 2. The 2 Joshes are going to be batting next. I can see Josh and Agra playing. He was a moment ago having a couple of practice shots. I don't think think that'll help in any way. That'll be 2. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Find out what Anthony's making on the MCG in a minute. He's in a partnership that made 48, so he's probably made a few. That'll be 4, and that's the end of the over. So I'll just give you the update on the MCG in a minute. We finished 1 ball before them. And the Rabble first pair made 52. How many did Anthony get? He got 23, so that's pretty good. Craig Wilson got 29. Bay 13, they're only 3 overs in. Dukes of York on 12 against the Subcontinent Strikers. There you go. So, we're operating here. Yep. Sorry, are you wanting to bowl Harry again? You can't do that. Nah. Oh, here we go, just when you'd seen it all. Again, we have a situation. We haven't had it for a little while now. Yeah, Addy. But they wanted to bowl the same bowler in consecutive overs. Play ball. And we don't allow that. And, wide ball, me pay it. Yeah, it hadn't come up it came up at about 5 or 6 occasions in the space of about 6 months. It's been a few months since that's happened. But yet again, we have somebody trying out the old, could I bowl the same bloke in consecutive overs? And the answer is no, you cannot. Nice shot by Josh Kendall. Jeez, before that 6 months where we had all those occasions that they tried to pull, I think back to the other wide, 39 years or so that I've umpired this game, and I can't recall that being a major issue up until then. All of a sudden it's become something that has caused a few concerns, and it shouldn't be. Last ball. Yeah. I don't know why they think it's okay. It would be okay in indoor cricket when they would surely know that it couldn't possibly be okay in outdoor cricket. 2 runs there. End of the over. I mean, how often have you seen, someone like, Josh Hazel would, bowl 2 overs in a row? Well, I can tell you the answer to that question. Never. It's never happened. And it never will. This is Harry. Now, he can bowl now. It's all good. Play ball. Yeah, good on you. As he comes into bowl to Josh Kendall. And they won't be scoring off that delivery. Yeah. Bowls again. Wide ball. I'll give you 2 for that, Josh. Nice shot. I'll get 3 for 2 more. So Harry comes in the bowl to Josh Sinagra. Low full toss, he whacked it. They'll pick up 4, and it's last ball. Comes in the bowl to Josh. Nice shot off the back foot, and get 2. That's the end of the over. Harry's got none for 25. Is it Karthik? Yeah, okay, good guess was. Every now and again, if you guess, you get it right. Bit like picking horses, really. If you bet on 3,000 a week, you probably get a winner here or there. Play ball, law of averages and all that. Wide. Not being caught, they get 1. They go again, I reckon it's out. I don't think Josh has taken us on there. No, so he must know. I didn't really need to try and sneak a run there, and it cost them. Wide to Josh Kendall. Wide. Go last ball. Quite a sharp delivery that one. Took off after it landed. Not that it helped him because it was wide. But anyway. Speed going out on that one. He bowls this one. Well bowled, well played, well fielded. I'm sure you're not going to risk it again. That's the end of the over. Yep, 21 off 3 overs this pair. Dare? Eh? Different pronunciation to what I gave, but that's okay. Yep, play ball. Yeah, he's going around the wicket, that works. On his way bowls. It's a straight, well fielded. They get through for a single. Alex Tredgent batting with Brenton Scott for the Rabble there on the MCG. He bowls this and Josh Sinagra plays it nicely. And we give him 2. That pretty well. I'll pick up 3. Top net, side net, 2 more, and it's last ball coming up. Bowls this one to Josh Kendall. Picks out the fielder, they don't run, and that's the end of the over. None for 16 for Dare. Yes, mate. Oh, you're not. We allow 1 foot on, 1 foot off, but I'm not making a huge deal about it. I'll tell him if I see him doing it again. A dash, yeah. Play ball. He bowls and he lets it go, and there's no run. Third ball coming up here as he comes in to bowl it, and he beats the bat, and that'll be out stumped, and he can come back, Josh. Come back there. Going with the stumping there, and we'll go that way. As he comes in again to bowl to Josh Sinagra. We're hoping to hit one. He does, but it hits straight. Well fielded. They don't run. Hits the body. Third ball, last ball coming up here. On his way he bowls. Full toss, he whacks it, it goes all the way, and he's gone. Oh, it's a tragedy for the batting team, but that's the way it goes, and we see that a lot. End of the over, so Adash has got 3 for -7, which is really pretty good figures. Wouldn't have been quite as flash had that have been a 7, not a -5, but nevertheless, it is what it is. We're going with Harry again. Oh, Ish, okay then. That was my next guest. Play ball. Me mate Ish. That's going to be 4 runs, side net, back net. I've given those 4 to the wrong Josh. I'll be better fix that than I have. Bowls. Fumble down the back, they get 2. Yep. It's okay. All good. You've got to have 1 foot on the pitch. Yeah, 1 foot on the pitch with the glove on. Wide, re-bowl. Yeah, no worries, mate. We can accommodate the batsman there and give him a re-bowl on a wide there. It's the 12th over of the innings as he bowls again. hit it pretty well. That'll be over the head of him. I could tell it was going to happen that way. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, one more to go in this partnership, unless it's a wide or a no-y. And it won't be. And that would have been out. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Next two batters, please. Matt Hill and Kieran Shepherd. A quick score, MCG. Alex Tredgett made 45 with Brenton Scott 23, so they got 68. 120 the Rabble against the Lundries after 12 overs. Bay 13, Dukes of York struggling. 19 in the 9th over against the Subcontinent Strikers. This is the Bowling Stones on 75 after 12 overs against the Tandoori Shakeen. So we know what's going on, and we're telling everybody. Yep, that's what we do. Yep, play ball. This is Karthik, the new player. Wide ball, we'll get Kieran off the mark immediately. He didn't have to do much for it. Standing there was enough. Around the wicket, yep, got you covered. All good. Comes in, he bowls, and Kieran plays it well. And they get through 4-2. So he comes into bowler Matt Hill here. Well, no ball off the pitch, which we pay. Wide again. Last ball being a wayward over. Trying to pick on the brand new players as much as the ones that have been around for a bit longer, but that's okay. Better ball, and they'll get 1. Over. So only the 9 runs conceded, not too bad, given the fact that there was a few extras in that over. Harry, play ball. He'll be bowling to Matt. And he hit it in the air and he's caught. So it's not a very successful shot, that one by Matty. Can he redeem himself immediately? He might be able to, we'll see. Well, he hits it nicely and picks up a couple. Matty doesn't mind a punt, I don't reckon. He likes having a bit of a punt on the Big Bash, I think, the cricket. Don't we all? Don't know whether he does the AFL as much. That's good. Good ball. It's all good. He probably does, but I don't know. Imagine life without punting. There'd be a few people out there that'd be a fair bit richer. I'd be one of them, that's all right. I wouldn't be much richer. That's 4. Last ball. That beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. There's plenty of people I know, and plenty of people out there, no doubt, that have made a career out of pissing away money on the punt. And yep, I've pissed away a little bit, but not nothing tragically to write home about, which is good. Yeah, play ball. Hit that pretty hard. Would have been out. They missed to get 1. Leg side. Three is what that's going to be, I reckon, and that's what we call. My wife doesn't punt very much these days. Melbourne Cup, she has a bet on the Melbourne Cup race. She's been to the Melbourne Cup once. I didn't go. She was in Melbourne with her sister. 3. The one before, I think. I don't think the one before hit the back net. That's 7 anyway. Last ball. No, don't reckon. Over. Not checking that one? Okay. I'm going to check that one. I thought it was pretty close. I went within. On my chance of being right, but I'm not declaring it. I'll have a look. No, he's back. Play ball, so we were okay. That's gone for 7, and that's what we'll be paying. My wife has about usually put about $10 worth of bets on for her on the Melbourne Cup race itself. But she did go to the Melbourne Cup a few years ago. I think she had a small bet in each of the races in Melbourne when she was there. As you do, as you would. No, it's okay. Nothing. It's gone for 7. It's handy runs. Last ball. Score's getting up there a bit now. Yeah, she punted a little bit more when first few years we went out. We used to go to the casino occasionally, and should get involved a little bit in the 2-up if I was playing, or the horse game, or Keno or something like that. That's another 7, and that's the end of the over. They hit 4 7s in that over just quietly. I thought I might mention it, and it's pretty good if you support the bowling stones. They've got a pretty big fan base, I reckon. 7 or 8, probably. That's big. Play ball. It's got to be ish. It just has to be. We'll give them 1. I only ever seen my wife get so excited about gambling once, where she borderline was out of control and she had us stuck with that ongoingly. Might have needed some sort of help from a counsellor or something. Only once I saw it. And they got 1. Remember the old horse game that they used to have at the casino? It wasn't too far away from the 2-up ring. All the horses would go around, you put dollar coins in and all the rest of it, and place your bets. I think there were 6 horses in it, 1 to 6. 2 runs there last ball. And I remember going to the casino that night with her, and I was doing very, very well on the 2-up. I was cleaning up. I was having a really good night, and she got hooked on that game, and she wasn't going all that well. 2 runs into the over, and but she didn't want to give up on it. She wanted to keep playing, and couldn't let it go. And that suited me because I thought she'd want to go home. And luckily for me, I wanted to keep playing because I was doing well on the 2-up. Play ball, and so I just thought to myself, if I've got to piss away a bit of money with her spending it on the horse game, but I'm making it on 2-up, I'm prepared to take that deal, and that's exactly what happened. So I reckon maybe 6 times during that night, she left the horse game to come and see me and say, "Can I have another 50?" Can't believe I've heard those words from my wife. She may not even remember it, but bloody hell I do. That's 1. So I reckon 6 times I gave her $50. She pissed a lot away, 300. But I made around about 1,700 that night playing 2-up. And so it was money well spent as far as I was concerned. In fact, I would have kept going, except the 2-up ring closed and had to call it. So, and then at one stage they wanted to do something else. They stopped the horse game for a while, and she was disappointed. Something about a certain time, it might have been 3 or 3:30 in the morning or something like that, last ball for Super Bowl. Stop it for a while for whatever reason, and she wasn't actually all that happy about the fact that they were doing that, because she still wanted to play. End of the over. Can I have the ball, please? Thank you. Even though she wasn't doing any good, she still wanted to keep playing. Thanks, mate. You can just leave that there for him. Yeah, so first act of really compulsiveness that I really experienced or saw or witnessed from my wife. And yep, she wanted to keep playing and she wanted her money back. And I said, it's okay, we've got plenty of money, I've won, so that means we've won because, I was happy to, put it into, when I win that, so, if I win over $1,000, I actually do put it to something useful. I don't just say, oh, well, I've got 1,000 to play with, I'll piss it away over a month or something. I've never really done that, so, how many times have I won $1,000 or more in my life? I'd say about, 7 or 8 maybe. I've been playing it for 30 odd years, probably longer, a bit longer. Yeah, I was definitely betting as soon as they let me in the TAB or casino. In fact, I remember actually going to the casino and playing blackjack on my 18th birthday. There you go. As soon as I was old enough to get in, I went. And from memory that night, I reckon I can even tell you, I reckon I won about $55. There you go. I played blackjack for 5 hours. You could smoke. You could smoke at the table. I loved it. Ish. Yeah, Ish and the new player, Carthy. Yeah, play ball. Yeah, so I remember sitting down and playing for 5 hours blackjack. That's how it bowled first ball. And I don't think I actually had a bet bigger than, I think I just played with $5 all night. And 5 hours worth, I probably smoked a packet of smokes just about in that time. 5 hours, a pack of probably 30 back in those days. Might have even been 25 to be fair. The old Winnie Blues, that's what I used to smoke when I were in 25s. And I probably smoked me packet of smokes, probably ordered maybe 3 or 4 drinks in that time. And just played around betting $5 playing blackjack. And I remember coming out of it with about, I think it was $55 that I actually won on gambling, but playing that game. But as I said, I bought probably 3 or 4 drinks and a packet of smoke, so effectively probably broke about even with expenditure. Last ball. But yeah, I was 18 and already, as soon as I was old enough, I was there. End of the over. And I've been nothing but a huge success story ever since as a part-time compulsive gambler in the 39 years since. Play ball, third ball. That'd be right, wouldn't it? 39 and 18. No ball. I was happy to call that for too high, and I'm sticking with it. And +1. Yeah, so you were able to smoke at the tables back then when I did. So how old am I? What year is that when I'm 18? It's about 1986, I'd say. That'd be what it was. Didn't know my wife then. Didn't meet her until about 1992. There's probably some reasons why she was actually glad that she met me, but no reasons spring to mind immediately. So maybe it's just wishful thinking. Last ball. She did marry me, so I suppose you'd like to think that there's at least 1 or 2 things about me that she felt like she could tolerate, and she's tolerated them ever since 1992. So no ball, too high again. It's going to be run out, and we pay the run out. That's the end of the over. Batters don't like that. They hammer it. They feel like that's should be a 7. Yeah, swap ends. And that's the new player that actually creamed that. And he would have learnt from the experience that getting run out in those situations costs you 5 runs and effectively you lose 12. Play ball, it's a tragedy. Left arm around, play ball. This is Adam's song. I'm okay, close enough, I'm all right with it. Just tailed off a little bit late to make it interesting, but I'd committed myself to thinking that I'm going to go good there. Swing and a miss. You gets back. Third ball here, third ball again. Yeah. I reckon my dancing helped. That's where she met me, my wife. She met me at ballroom dancing, so I reckon that helped a lot because she was impressed, even back then. And that's a run out, last ball. I waited until things were happening between us a bit more full on before I started telling her great things like I umpire indoor cricket for a living. I left that one out for a bit. That's the end of the over. She knew I went down here and played and umpired, but I didn't really spell it out for her that that's my career. But I'd wait until there's a bit more security in the relationship, which is not a bad tactic. Play ball. Seemed to work. He doesn't mind the fact she's actually all good with it. It's a wide, which is a good thing. She'd need to be because I was never going to give it up. There's two things I'll never give up willingly would be indoor cricket and ballroom dancing. And she doesn't expect me to do that. She knows how much fun I'm having. 2 runs. In fact, she describes my indoor cricket to a lot of her friends and any people we run into for that matter as you know, he doesn't really do all that much. He hasn't got a difficult job. He actually goes to work every night and has fun. And they pay him for that, she said, especially since the commentaries come in. She realises that it is a lot of fun. That's out. It won't be fun for the batsman, but I'm all right with it. And it's last ball. Yeah, so that's she was telling the bloke today, actually, the bloke that was working for us, doing some work in our laundry and so forth. Putting in a couple of window sills in the front lounge room as well. And she said, yeah, he just goes to work every night and has fun. It's not a bad job. That's out, by the way, and that's the end of the over. That was ish. Yep, so it's a fair description. I've had some jobs over the years. I've mentioned in the past, I won't go through them all, but they haven't all been fun. And this job's been pretty good. You know, it's probably 80% fun before we had reviews, then it went up to about 90. Now that it's commentary as well, it's I reckon it's just about at 100. Play ball, it's pretty much at peak level at the moment, I reckon, as far as the fun that I get from the whole experience. No ball, but it'll be run out. Yeah, the whole experience is a lot of fun. It's very rewarding, and you know, happy to keep doing it. You don't have to convince me. I don't come here under protest, like some of the other blokes that do, I reckon, down here. Yeah. No, you're here, mate. You're here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't usually think, oh my God, not again. I don't have to do it again, do I? I'm tired, you know, all the rest of it. No, I don't feel that way at all. It's like Monday comes and I think, yep, I'm ready to go. I've had 3 nights off from umpiring, and I'm ready to go again. That's out. Last ball. It's a good situation to be in, actually, because as I say, it wasn't always the case all the time. But, been able to go to a job Monday to Thursday and think, you know, I'm actually happy to be doing it. No Monday blues or anything like that. He hits that, it would have been a wide. That's the end of the over. It's a nice situation to be in, because some of the jobs I've had over the years were ones where I could hardly stand it, didn't want to be there, didn't like it, bored me shitless, all the rest of it. And that's not the case here. Anthony Campbell's bowling on the MCG, and how exciting is that? As the batsman hits him for 4, which adds to the excitement. And Matt Hill will be bowling here. We might just have a quick look and see what Anthony's bowling figures are in a minute. I'm bringing it up. It's his first over, I reckon. Play ball. There's 1 ball to go in the 4th over there. So I'll see if I can find out for you what he went for. 2. Let's have a look. It'll come up now. None for 17. I'll take that. None for 17 off 1. Anthony Campbell. So he's on target to go for 50. And we'll see, I'll let you know whether that happens, but none for 17 off 1 is the sort of start that I was looking for. As Matt Hill comes into boulder hish and he smacks it. And Kieran had a chance, they got 4. Matty Hill. It's the leg side. We'll re-bowl it because that's the way we work here. I thought he was going to hit him from there, but he didn't. Still good fielding, nonetheless. And it's last ball, Super Ball with the score on -10, which is not going too well for the Tandoori Shakins here. They got new shirts, but they haven't necessarily found new form, and that's the end of the over. We give them 4 on the Super Bowl. We haven't checked Bay 13 for a while, and I know there'll be heaps of people out there hanging on knowing what's happening, and so I won't disappoint you. The Dukes of York, I don't think they made many. We just got bowlers' names up there and stats and all the rest of it, but it's going to change shortly. The Duke of York made 55. Last pair got 37, so at least somebody did something. The subcontinent strikers are 9 runs after 1 over. And how's Deadrock looking at the moment? He's never looking that great, but I mean, you see if he looks interested. He actually looks quite cold, and he looks a little bit, bored. Yeah, that's how I describe his look at the moment. There you go, that's the difference. Play ball. He can't wait to be finished, and I'm happy to keep going. It's all good. It's a good ball, nothing wrong with that. Brad Phillips is bowling, and I've got to try and get my head around who's batting, and I'll try to work it out without having to ask anybody, because I like doing that. See if I can do it. It's good also. They're not wides. So third ball. I reckon the non-strikers are Dash, and I'd put money on that. The batter on strike, I reckon, might be Ali. I wouldn't put as much money on that, but I'm thinking that's right. So I'm going to go with that, but I'm not absolutely sure. That's last ball. Let's have a look at the next 2. Yeah, I'm just about ready to declare that as being correct. On both fronts, I get 2. End of the over. Why is Ali's name coming up in pink? Oh, it's Addy, that's why. It's Addy, not Ali, it's Addy. Yeah, all right, now I've got it right. Okay, play ball. We were all right in principle. The old short-sightedness again, trying to decipher a D rather than an L in small print when you're wearing contact lenses. That's why I didn't pick up on that. That's the truth. That'll be 2 to a Dash. Piana looks like she might be riding fixtures on the board for tomorrow's sporting events down here at SEMA Sports, which will be cricket and netball. Oh, Josh Sinagra dropped it, then Adam Song fumbled it. It's not going to make much difference, as it's hard to see the Tandoori Shakins challenging this 144 that they're chasing. Hit that pretty well. We'll give him 2, and it's last ball. Yeah, we had 1 game off from the commentary last Thursday, but we haven't come up for air tonight. We're back to talking all the way through. That'll be 1. Yeah. Adam Song, he'll be the bowler here. Play ball. Bowls pretty much the same stuff week in and week out around the wicket. Off the glove, I reckon, we give it 1. I say that, but you know, just, most people that are bowling are pretty much the same stuff week in and week out. Some of it's better stuff than others. No ball off the pitch. That wasn't too flash, Adam. Hit it well. Matty Hill fumbled it and it goes for 5. The batsman celebrates. Yeah. That's out and we pay it. Last ball. Yeah, we do see some very good cricket played at SEMA Sports here between Mondays and Thursdays. Sometimes you've got to wait 2 or 3 hours into the night to see it, but you do end up seeing it at some point. It's worth waiting for. That's good enough, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends again. Thank you, boys. We're moving through this game all right, not that it makes a lot of difference. 10:16 p.m. It is what it is at this point. Oh, Anthony Campbell's bowling again. Oh, he wanted them to catch that play ball. He got the outside edge and it went in the air, but no one could catch it, but he wanted it because he knows that he hasn't got any wickets yet. That'll be 2. Anthony might have just beat the bat there. I'm going to bring up the MCG score for a moment, just so that I can see what his bowling figures are after 2 overs. That's a good catch, Josh. Well done. I think the ball was hammered at him and I heard him swear. There you go. He must have got a wicket because he's got 1 for 16. So it must have been a better over than the first. That's a no ball. Wrong bloke. I'll fix that. There you go. Yep, so 1 for 16 off 2 for Anthony's not too bad. That fixes it up a bit for him. He made 23 with the bat from memory. So, you know, hasn't been all bad. That is 100% gone. Last ball. No, they're not checking that. Sometimes I get an inkling that it's coming, even when I know it's out by about 5 or 6 frames, and I think, oh, gee whiz, some people view that as close. Anyway, luckily he didn't bother about it. And that'll be 2. And dead now, it's gone out. So dead ball, end of the over, swap end. So the ball's been thrown out eventually, but yeah, it's the end of the over, boys. Yeah, swap end. Yeah. 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 Okay. This is Josh Kendall. I didn't put Matty's full name in when he bowled either. I had just Matt Hill. It's all good. Play ball. I know who it is. Yeah. I was just putting Matt Hill for an earlier over because I didn't have his name in there completely. I actually do reckon that's out. Do you want to have a look? Yeah, you're going to have a review. Okay. This is relatively tight. What do you reckon, Brad? We'll have a look, eh? I'll go back a bit further there. Here we go. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I've got a bit of work to do to get this. Oh no, I think I've still got him. Oh, I'm just going to check the other camera because it looks like it's pretty much on the line. I reckon the other camera will show just out here. Watch this. So we'll just focus on the stumps. Oh, it's actually hit him there. I'll just go back to show that. Yep, so you zoom in here. And we're just looking at impact on the stumps. It's hit there. Where is he now? And even if I go one more forward, just in case you don't believe that he's actually hit him there, he's still gone. So I reckon it's out. And if he went after that, then he'd be in, but it would have been between frames another frame. But anyway, so it's just out. It's a worthwhile review. Play ball. Yeah. Dead ball. The ball stuck in the net. Come back. Yeah, come back. Yep, so re-bowl that one as we do. He bowls, sweeps the bat and there's no run. Not out, by the way, he's in there. That's well past there, but that's out. Yeah, that's gone. Out stump. It was on the line, that other one, I would say. It's not out. Last ball. Yeah, I think so. Josh, oh, there you go. He falls over, he rolls over, and he takes the catch. That's the end of the over, boys. Right. Worst case would have been between frames, that other one. Play ball, but I think it was on the line. That's Matt Hill bowling. It's a dot ball. Oh, I don't think he hit it, mate. No, I don't. This is Matt Hill. Wide. We'll re-bowl it. Anthony Campbell, well, that was magnificent fielding. MCG. That's out. Yeah, you can have another one if you want, but I reckon you're gone. Yeah. You don't want to. I will show it to you though in a moment if you are in the right spot at the right time without holding up the game. He wasn't overly convinced, I don't reckon. That would have been gone, but they get 3. Draw, Songy, what were you doing? 10-23. Yeah, last ball, Super Ball. Gee, it was out by heaps, the one that the bloke was up this end. And that's the end of the over. He didn't think he was out, but it was out by miles. So the one about 3 balls ago, I talked him out of reviewing it, and it was 4 frames out under my nose. Don't usually miss them by that margin. It's very rare. I won't say never. Hey and Harry here. Yeah. Right, play ball, it's Brad Phillips again. So good ball, there's nothing wrong with that ball. Bradley, bat involved, 2 runs is what that is, definite edge onto the body. Yeah, 100% hit it, otherwise I wouldn't have paid it. They are on -19, so, you know, off the leg. Yeah, I might review this. No, I don't reckon either of them are out. What do you want to do? Do you want to look or not? Yeah, we are? Yeah? Okay. Well, Adam said yes, so we'll just do it. Yeah. We'll do it. So because it's a review here, if it's out at either end, we'll be paying it. I don't reckon it is out, by the way, but we're going to bring it up. So here's the first one. Let's have a look. Oh, that's extremely close. It's on the line, so we don't have to look any further. It's on the line, the first one. So I say I didn't think either of them were out, but that is actually gone. I might do that in a minute, yeah. So you can stay here, it's all good. I don't mind. Because you should be at the other end, but at -24, I'm not going to make you do it. So a dot ball, last ball. So that first one, yes, it's there's enough evidence there. It's dead set on the line, but not past it, with the stumps broken. And they wanted me to check the other end as well, just for the fun of it, which I'll do in a moment without holding the game up. End of the over, because obviously what they want to see here is to wonder whether or not I got them both wrong. That's what they'll be looking for here. So is he out at both ends, and I gave them both in? That'll be interesting if I've done that. I haven't done that, thank Christ. Second one was in easy, play ball. Not that that matters, but would have been a bit of humour. Especially if hopefully had been watching there and I said not out at both ends and it was out at both ends. I mean, that would be tragic. But he's actually in by about 3 frames on the second one and on the line on the first one. So nothing horrendous. That's one to Harry. They didn't need that, the batting team. It hasn't gone very well for them, as you can see by the score. Almost feel a little bit harsh to pay a run out on review by the bowling team when it's on the line. But nevertheless, that is the right way to have called that, and that's what we ended up going when we changed it, the initial decision. Last ball. Full toss, not a high one. Oh, he's throwing that into Brad. He's not going to like that. That's the end of the over. End of the over. He's going to feel like that was unnecessary, which it probably was. But yeah, end of the over. And he's worn that in the chest from close range. And took the wind out of his sails a little bit. Right, play ball. Wide. Good shot. It's a bit of a shame that the Tandoori teams haven't had a better result here. They've been very easy to get along with in this game. They haven't, got angry or upset with one another or with me or anyone. They've accepted all the calls. They've had a couple of reviews. They've got a couple of tight ones go against them, but they're still in there, having a go. Seem to be enjoying the cricket, even though things haven't panned out well for them at all. Last ball. See the smile on Harry's face right there. There you go. So good to see that they're still in reasonable spirits. I've just bought new shirts, so we think they'll be playing for a while. That's the end of the over. It's always a good sign when you see a team show up 1 week in brand new shirts for cricket. It usually indicates that they're here for a while. They're not going to be just playing 1 or 2 games and on your bike. I think they'll in for the long haul, we hope. Play ball. I'm sure they've had better results than this, and they'll have better results than this, but just hasn't panned out for them tonight. As Josh bowls that ball, it's a wide, and I will pay it. Here's a review for Dean Demos again. He's been sitting in that chair for the best part of 4.5 hours, as have I here. And that's what it takes if you want to do this job. Yeah, You've got to be setting yourself for around about a 4.5 hour gig. Sometimes it's a fraction later than that, but it's usually under 5 hours. This is Josh Sinagra coming in the bowl. It's wide, so we pay that. And last ball. Brentford Scott bowls of the MCG. That's 2 runs, that's the end of the over. Play ball. This is Josh Kendall. That'll be out on the MCG. No. I'm thinking no, and I'm very confident on the no. I don't think you would have needed to worry about that one. Yeah, that's a very good shot, Harry. That is 7. We'll check that last one for Brad's benefit. Wasn't overly sure. That's gone. Very sure. No, you stay here. Stay here. Brad's cheese. I think it's just in at first glance, not out. Last ball. Let's have a look at that one of Brad's. Yeah, the slightest margin in, but it was at my end, so it shouldn't be any different from the other camera, I don't think. End of the over. That was the tap from Brad, Adam. Have a look at that. I reckon it's in. That was the one that he tapped when he was down here. I think it's just in. Yeah, but gee whiz, look how close it is. Yeah. No, I don't think. Yeah, no. What were they? I didn't see them. Play ball. Right, what do we got here? 144 to -2. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, and I can't pay it. Third ball. Third ball coming up at 10:33. It's 14 degrees. You hit that well, but in the air it'd be safe, and Brad's there, but they get 4. And we've got potentially 3 balls to go here, and probably ought to go home for a bit and get yourself geared up for the rest of the week. 4 more sleeps before I go ballroom dancing, and only 1 more sleep before I come back here. So it's all good. That would have been gone. That could almost cost them the game by the reaction that Matt Hill gave us on missing that one, and it's last ball Super Ball. Over and game. Thanks, Josh. I'll grab the ball from you, mate, if I may. Thanks, buddy. That works. And thanks, everybody, for your company tonight. I'm assuming we had people tuning in. Certainly hope we did. I hope you had fun. I had fun. I'll be back again tomorrow night. Yep. Thanks, boys. To come back and give it another go. That's what I do.